With certainty, one thing can be stated. Fighting the Queen directly is impossible. She is not an entity that you can bring blade to. This is a monolith. Instead, the strategy was decided to be something slightly different. Circumvent the Queen, find a way around, and use the device. The plan was set in motion very clearly. Try to create an opening so that Mike can make it past. And yet, now that you stand before that blazing fire, the impossibility of your situation is once again reinforced. You realize it now, utterly and truly. Fighting the Queen is impossible. The flame licks away at your faces as an inferno ignites on all sides of you. Your individual squads scattered to the wind, touch down one by one. You stare up and over at the Queen on a raised central platform. Comms go out from Riddle on the far side of the arena. Okay, everyone, this is it. Let's focus in and try to look for an opening. We need to find the perfect place to put Mike in order so she can... And Mike chimes in. It's not going to be enough to just be here. I literally need to be inside that flame. Find a way to get me in and I'll take care of the rest. Over here, another person on the comms. Why don't you just jump in then? Not like that. Literally, there needs to be like a hole or an opening. It's something we need to carve our way through. Riddle overcomes to everyone. Okay, you heard her. Let's create her an opening. So, chat. God, last thing I ran was chat-based. So, my players.
I'm a human. That's my line.
True. True enough. Here is how this combat is going to go. We are not going to do it as straightforwardly as simply, we keep track of everybody's turns, blah, 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 blah. We are taking what are called grand turns. That means your entire platform goes. So, we are going to do a turn order where you determine which platform goes, and then we go on to the next platform and the next platform, and so on. When the act turns over proper, different things will happen. Additionally, at the center of the arena, the Queen sees your assembled forces, sees that you've managed to carve parts of the derelict outside of her flame to stand on. You almost think you hear her smile or chuckle deep beneath that buried mask, and she snaps her fingers as the flame starts to twist itself. From each of your platforms, something rises from the flames nearby you. Argos, a behemoth emerges, almost dwarfing the flame, causing ripples with its back. Basil, over by you. Tendrils extend upwards and spike almost like different segmented pieces of a rib cage. And down here, a gargantuan shape explodes its way out of the flames, placing two large hands down on the platform next to you all. And finally, this being swirls its way around your platform, long strings descending from each of its claws. So, you have the four elemental fiends to deal with right now. Each platform will take their turn, but the fiend associated with each of you will take their turns as well. And now, I ask a very important question. Do you want to decide who goes first, or do you want me to pick? Just for the first turn.
Willow.
I let the GM pick.
Yeah. I hear one.
We all have the same answer, though.
One vote Willow, one vote GM? Okay.
I voted Willow, too.
Okay, it's Willow time. Okay.
Let's go.
The camera zooms in and focuses over here, but before we pay full attention over here, cast actually stops and they turn and look over at you, Argos. They're like, "Hey, I actually managed to patch things through. I'm getting a message from Serve Up on the Surface. Everybody wishes us luck. I know it's a little ludicrous right now, considering all the various burn hazards, but we do have the 3 most capable moderators on staff. What do you say we hit that button one last time?"
One last time?
One last time.
Hello. This is the start of a whole new season.
You know, fair enough. I just thought we probably couldn't televise Eternity's ass beating.
Feels like more of a finale.
Oh, I'm getting a notification. Argos is streaming?
What's up,
perception
Argonauts?
down
We're
here.
here with the Queen of Flames.
Hello, Argonauts. Theo says, leaning into the camera. The display shifts and actually locks into Willow's POV as this platform comes up first. And Trouble from next to you, Nectar's voice rings out. What do you mean they're streaming?
I don't know. I mean, as long as they moderate it, fine, it should be alright. Honestly, we kind of need it. We do have other issues up on the surface. I just didn't think they'd be thinking about that right now.
The director is mucking around in the background with something, and you hear a voice garbled come out through the suit. It is important to keep morale on the high. And in a situation like this, when most of our foes are cloaked in flame, the burn risk should actually be reduced.
Well, you heard the director.
Yeah, fine. I don't like being the directed. Okay, guys, what's the plan? On this platform, I reveal the mechanic. Let me grab the Queen of Flames sheet. So, each of you can take a turn. And before all of this, I have locked in what is called the character's mood. These are different behaviors that the character will stick to based on whether they are winning or losing. This means they will have a consistent roll to die, and they have a swing locked in for the rolls to do. It makes things very simple. We are not re-rolling rolls to die at the beginning of each act. That is a player-only thing right now. Players and Mike. So, to reveal a few rules of this, let me grab this. The being up in front of you towers, and I post Mark of Unity. Attention can be drawn with a single attack. If this boss is not tanked, at the end of the act, it will possess one character on each platform. If it is tanked, at the end of the act, the attacker, the person who attacked it last, will sustain 50 damage and be placed under the control of this boss during the next act. This damage is increased by 50 every act, spills over, and resets if a new character tanks the boss. So, this guy's towering over you, and someone needs to take the hit.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be me or Hex, isn't it?
I mean, it's bad because, like, if the person who gets controlled is one of our strongest hitters, won't they just... Nectar looks over, remembering previous worlds where Hex cleaved off arms and legs. Gulp!
Hey guys, the director has exactly 50 HP.
No! You're telling me to do the impossible.
The director, like, sort of looks over to you and is like, decide how to handle that one. I am coming up with a counter strategy for the queen herself.
All right. I think I got a plan.
All right,
Okay,
well,
Willow.
what's the plan? You have to communicate it with us. I don't know what the plan is. Purple says as she's getting ready to... She's like, oh, God.
Someone's gotta tank
Hex,
that
it's
thing,
me.
right?
Yeah?
So we just gotta handle it.
I think we just kind of need to rotate it. Who's first, Willow?
Let's see. Trouble, you want to be first?
I have 99 HP.
All right, you'll go first and tank this thing, Trouble.
Okay.
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Now, also, I have to remind you, the damage increases by 50 every act.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
So long
okay.
as you don't pass it. So long as you don't pass it.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
If we rotate it, it'll stay 50.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
stay 50, exactly.
So the strategy is to pass it between Trouble and Max.
The fucking nightmare blunt rotation.
Okay. So, Trouble, are you taking the first go?
Yeah, I'll... So wait, I need to actually go last, right?
Oh,
Because I need to hit it.
Yeah, person who attacks it last. Yep.
Okay, so
Look, I have 2 turns, but we're not doing normal combat rules, right?
You do. Nope. Normal combat rules on your stage. You're good. You can save your support turn to support another platform, though.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Welcome to Life's Hard for a Muse.
all right, I guess I can take my turn first.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
you get 2 first turns, Willow.
Yep, the first thing I do is activate my ability until the end. And I'm not gonna use that ability. I'm gonna use Roadie Run and give it to an ally.
Okay. So, the director begins his cutscene preparations in the background while you're supposed to be tutorializing fighting this boss. And he does it in fast motion as he scrambles around in the back, turns around and is like, "Thank you very much for the boost. Beloved employee, Will-O-Wisp." He turns, pulls something out of his coat, and it appears to be like a long, almost like a tube. It seems more like a tube than a sword. He spins it and actually plunges it into the ground. And a signal starts to spread. Using the director's additional turn here, considering he now has doubles in the first act, he will activate this early. I'm going to post this, one of the core mechanics of the fight. The director is not a direct combatant here. The director instead, every single act, will summon one of 3 different devices for your platform. This is the Detect Shield. When manned, all creatures on the chosen platform are immune to damage and unable to deal damage until the end of the act. Detect Launcher launches all creatures into the center platform. Or Detect Healing Cannon. When manned and fired at a platform, even one zone, heals everyone there for 30 HP.
So, by creatures, do you mean
Yeah.
the players or creatures?
All
as in-
players.
Okay.
It will not launch the Fiend. So, Willow, I have a question.
Yes.
The director will give you a shield, a launcher, or a healing cannon. Which do you want?
Okay, so the real question is, do we want to prioritize taking HP while taking these hits while we still have HP, or making our HP last as long as humanly possible?
I think.
Because we won't be able to attack it if we do the shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But our
I'm gonna do the
HP will
heal.
last longer.
The heal?
Yeah.
Okay. The heal does not need to be popped immediately, so the director will, you hear a burp, and somewhere in the distance, boom, something is fired out of a missile tube, and in the, up above you, you see a hole bored through the roof as there's an explosion, and landing directly in front of you, bam! A healing cannon touches down on the platform. Okay, there you go. Directors go.
Now it's your actual turn, Willow.
That's my actual turn. All right, hold on. Willow is going to grab onto Stein's ankle, spinning around him, and launch off. Sorry, I was using you for some extra momentum.
That's cool.
And she's going to turn the earth and punch this thing as hard as she can.
Give me a roll to do.
All right. I totally forgot to die. Hold on.
That's completely fine.
You know, technically I used Stein, so I will use Unshakable Bond.
Yeah, add that 1d6. Let me roll the defense. Okay. Hit a roll to do.
All right.
Beat a. Oh Jesus! Yeah, I think a 38 beats a 19. You fly straight into it, and tell me how you get this thing. Like how you really bear down on it.
So Willow, this is a kind of spinning serpent-like thing.
Oh yeah,
Willow's fought a serpent before, one that had a drill tail. So Willow grabs onto this tail and uncurls it from the platform and slams its head down.
You grab onto its tail and you realize in horror that it's a combination of almost twisting, binding. You think it's worms for a second, but you realize it's puppet strings, and you grab on, detach it, and slam it, and it bounces off the ground. It touches down here. I add another mechanic to the fight. In the middle, the queen is going to go her core mechanic. One of her core mechanics. She watches this all happen. First of all, I'm going to reveal Flame Installation. Grants 10 DR to all attacks that travel through flame, so if you're on your own platform and attacking the queen, she has 10 DR. Then I'm going to reveal Queen's Reprisal. Gains 4 reprisal actions per act that can be performed in response to another action. She's going to perform an action in response to yours. She's going to use the beam, and she's going to turn and she's going to shoot Mike with it.
What? That's so mean! That's so mean!
Mike just like, duh. Anyway, carry on.
How could you do that? Stop.
She just raises one finger and is like, laser beam.
She didn't even attack one of us!
Bring that big old beam over here.
Oh my god, who goes next?
Stein, you're with me in the air.
Stein is with you in the air. He will follow up on your attack, and he's going to try to bring it down and actually apply poison to the creature. With that, it is indeed a clash. Let me grab the queen. I'm just gonna pop out her character sheet because I'm gonna be rolling this a lot. Roll to do. Okay, so Stein's gonna push this. We're gonna ignite. It's enough. Okay, Stein manages to win the clash, but barely. As he pushes through, he swings his knife around and actually manages to apply poison to this thing, which yeah, that's gonna start doing work. Okay, next up, passes it to Hex. Hex is going to close in, lift her sword high, and she is just going for the normal hit. She will also similarly ignite, as Queen gets to roll to do. That's me rolling the D-Tech. Oops. Okay. Hex picks up her blade and actually swings it down with like a heavy, almost like you feel the chop going through. And Willow, you get a momentary flashback to when this person removed your arm.
Oh man, that attack looks real similar.
It cuts into the beast, and okay, Nectar. Oh boy. Nectar like yells out, "Hey, are we using this healing cannon on us?"
I mean,
I think Treble would appreciate the healing.
I mean, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, like, but we're not healing. We're not healing Willow, right?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Nectar's gonna move over here, and she's going to use an ability that she did not use during the big Gravnir adventure. She moves behind you, and you feel a sudden pinch as flame is directly injected into your body. She's going to use Hyperstimulate. Attack the target 3 times. If the target survives, they gain a +9 bonus on their next action. So she's going to.
She's been given ADHD.
Willow, roll to die 3 times.
All right.
Okay, you don't take damage? You don't, you do take damage? You don't take damage, okay. Willow, you feel only the slightest pinches. Beep. You feel the slightest pinch as Nectar injects you with flame, and +9 on your next action.
Oh.
She gets herself ready, and this team would almost complete its turn, but the flame form in front of you, it sort of raises its hand up, and Treble, it's your go.
All right, so Do I take my support action first and then take my attack action?
You can hold on to your support action as long as you want, even during other platforms' turns.
Okay, so...
But don't you get controlled if you take
Next
it last?
act.
Oh,
next act,
Okay.
yeah. So Trouble's got actions this act.
So, you're gonna have to deal with this
Mm.
next act. Trouble equips the Reflection 362 caliber.
Oh, okay.
I feel like that's a good fit for Trouble.
Yeah, fair.
I also think it's very manageable for this team to deal with. Alright, so based on the way that Caliber's written, I assume that I need to turn one of my clear dice attributes into a bullet and
Into
fire
a bullet and shoot it, exactly.
it? Okay.
Ah.
Trouble is going to turn her World 9-2 Red, Companionship and Confinement into a bullet, and she's going to shoot this thing with a +9.
Give me that dice. We love clashing with this dude and dealing big
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I do roll to die and then roll to do?
Yes.
I have to lock in my clear, I assume. My
Roll
1.
2 dice. There you go. Okay, beat a 23.
Oh god, Trouble, roll good, please.
We'd love to see it. So, you're using up this stat.
Yeah.
Add the +9. As you lock in a bullet for Caliber and it darts out of the barrel, slamming into this creature, it burns the hole straight through, and something unique happens. You manage to wound the thing in front of you, and I apply the stunned effect. It lurches forward and actually slumps on the platform. It will not apply its specific mechanic this turn. So,
Oh my gosh.
it comes to an end, and you watch as the various strings pick themselves up over your head, Trouble, and then just fall. And
Ooh, okay,
you
so we
watch-
can clash with it.
you watch as the thing slumps over, and the queen's like, okay, so it doesn't work if you provide, if I don't divert their attention slightly. Okay, let's try this then. She claps her hands together and uses Grand Casting.
Oh god.
Summons 1d4 +1 colored magic circles, 4, with 50 HP each in the surrounding area. They can be targeted from any platform, and, well, no, they could be targeted only by people within range. So, we're gonna do, let's do 2 red magic circles. One here. One here. And, yeah, let's get a blue one. That one's mean. And then a green one. Or a yellow one. Oops. Okay, it says yellow. I meant to write green. There you go. Doink.
We call them creatures because it's inclusive, bro.
We call them creatures because Say is here.
And Mike.
True. Basil, would you consider yourself a creature?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Does green do both yellow and blue?
no, green is just the replacement for yellow. I called it yellow on the sheet by accident.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, all those float in the area around. They take 50 damage to pop. They're very easy to hit. Yeah, you watch as true magic, or maybe even something beyond, flares at the queen's fingertips, creating these grand twisting spells around each platform. So, how do these spells work? Between every grand turn, one of these spells will be popped. If you destroy one of them, you get a skip, which means, oh, we don't want to pop one this turn. You can theoretically, in this way, take out all of them. But, I gesture over to the mechanics happening here, you can see you have other things to deal with. Who goes next?
Wait. So
Yeah.
So if we pop it, we get a skip. And
You get a
that's-
skip of the spell. So, like, So basically,
Oh.
right now, right? I ask who goes next. I would go, okay, one of the grand spells pops. But if you manage to kill one during your turn, you can go, we don't want one to pop this turn.
Okay.
So you can choose to tank one or skip one if you start killing them. This gives you an effective way to stay ahead of them spawning if you want, or get ahead of them spawning by going, no, let a grand spell go off, we'll just face tank it.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Ah.
gonna be honest. Our platform's just gonna have to tank this one because we don't have any more attackers to shoot it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A grand spell will not pop this turn because they were just introduced.
I think
Okay.
Yes.
Argos should go because they're the closest to the blue one, and the blue one's fucking disgusting.
The blue
Yeah.
one is goddamn grotesque. Okay,
I'll pass my off to Argus.
you pass the turn to Argos, and the platform comes over here. So, Argos,
Yeah.
your fun mini boss mechanic. I'm so sorry. Mark
I
of
feel like you say that
Apocalypse.
to me a lot.
Will automatically target one creature on the platform in front of it. Attention can be drawn by a single attack. It will always attack the target that last attacked it. This one isn't going to do anything on any of its turns, except for firing an infinitely long cone that automatically deals 50 damage to all creatures within its path.
So that means
So,
they can hit other platforms.
It can hit the entire map if it's positioned poorly, yes. It can also hit the spells, though.
Yeah.
And the queen, tee. You know you want to aim it at the other platforms. Ace will forgive you. Yeah, much to think about there. Anyway, yeah.
Easy.
Just a reminder, List has a shield that deals with AoE markers.
She does.
That's good. It's good to have her around.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a little refresher about what everyone
Yeah.
can do.
Okay, so from the top, Sonnet literally has immunity to all damage until she attacks. This means she is functionally an effective blocker. She can do whatever she wants. The second she attacks anything, she loses that immunity. Good old List. Here is Damned Citadel, what Aloha was talking about. At 46, keep 2 to your block. After using creates hard cover, breaking line of sight and interrupting AoE attacks. We have Beloved Cast, who has Showrunner. For all actions, add 1d6 to the effort based on the transparency of illusion. If you can guess what Cast gimmick is, it inverts into a penalty. Cast is going to be rolling with plus 3d6 because they do not give a shit about their magic tricks. So they're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. And then Fio has a boss moveset. She can force you to infinitely repeat the same dice roll. So if you get like a crit 20, for example, and she can pass you the Golden Sword and Golden Shield, which are tremendous buffs. All buffs are doubled on List.
Neat. All right. Well, you know, I'd like to scan this giant creature next to us, and
Ooh, lovely.
I want to find out what shape of cone, how wide of an angle are we dealing with?
Okay. So, give me a roll to do. I'll give you your first scan's free. Single-handed Savior struggles to pretty much analyze the creature in front of you. Okay. In this case, let me go over to the Queen of Flames.
All right, what do you think, chat? Is this like a nice narrow blast, or is this thing going to take up half the screen?
Cast is going to do the classic. They're going to move over. They're going to ignite. They're going to support. Add a 1d6. Okay. So that pushes it over. Cast rushes over, attempting to add support to your scan by pointing at the giant creature behind them dramatically with their mouth hanging open.
Good thumbnail. Good thumbnail.
So, here's how it works. The creature will, it's a little difficult to see, but it has overlapping. It has like a border square. It will spawn its AoE at the border square and then cone out from there. So let me. So like, do you see this?
I see. Yes.
It will go infinitely like this from its border square onwards based on who it's targeting.
Okay. That
It
seems.
hit its friends.
Yeah, that seems just the right size.
Okay. You get that info free. Who goes first?
Okay. I mean, I don't want to exactly order everybody around, but I got a really funny idea. Who's down for it?
I'm down for it. List like, yeah, sure, fine.
Isn't that literally your job?
I mean, everybody's free to do what they want. This will be really funny.
Now we are.
Cass smiles is like, I'm listening, tactician.
List, I need you to get this thing's attention. Position yourself nice and, let's have single-handed savior calculate the angles so that if this thing shoots at you, you'll block it. Oh, she'll nullify it, won't she?
Yeah, List will block the AoE from going out further.
Oh,
if
okay.
she uses Damned Citadel, she can also tank it, tame it outwards.
Okay, let's have Sonnet. Sonnet won't won't take damage.
But
Sonnet sort of turns around and stares.
the problem with that is Sonnet has to attack to get its attention, and thus nullifies her.
Nullifies her defenses, exactly.
Oh, you're so right. All right.
If Theo attacks, so Sonic can just stand in front of Theo. Right?
Hey! I have
That's
a
true.
crazy idea.
Yeah.
Argos, hear me out. Have you ever seen that anime that's called The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic?
Oh, I think
Just
I did a
heal
watch along with
yourself.
that.
Just heal yourself as you're taking the damage and you'll be fine.
Yeah, that
Feels
reminds
like-
me of that time I blew myself up to survive falling.
I
So we
remember-
know
I
it
remember
works.
that. Feels like, do you want me to like throw a rock at it?
Yeah, go for
Sorry.
it, Theo.
Two members
Yes.
of your team have no combat attacks.
Yeah, Theo. So where do you want to position the AoE?
I would like it. I wanted to try and hit. How do I ping?
Yeah,
This
that
thing.
guy. Okay. So in order to do that, let me see where we can put it.
And feel like it would hit the.
There we go. Okay, we gotta put it in
the
such a place
director.
that it will not instantly kill the director. Oh my god.
Or, you know.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so it'd be right there. So Theo is going to run over here and use her ability. Her penalty. She rushes up and she has mentioned this before that she is physically incapable of attacking in the traditional sense and has to pass it off to other people due to something that Eternity did to her on her creation. So that attack is going to draw its attention, dealing 1 damage. Then Sonnet will move here to take 0 damage and block for Theo. List is like, all right, where do you want me to go? Do you want me to attack the green one or something else?
Yeah, let's look at those circles.
The blue one is stun.
Yeah.
The blue one's stun. You are angling its beam through the blue one, so that one should be dissipated.
This is this one does damage, this one does damage, this one
Right.
moves everyone,
Yeah.
and this one stuns everyone. This one's getting destroyed.
So, this whole skip thing, if we destroy one, does that mean
Yes.
none of them go off? Or
Uh,
just that one doesn't go off?
You can choose to skip any of them triggering on in the next turn break.
So when you pass to somebody else,
Yeah.
The leftover ones, if we don't destroy them, will activate. But if we have destroyed one, we can go, not this turn.
Not this time, exactly.
So every turn that we destroy one, we can choose to delay them going off.
Going off, exactly.
But which means that if we don't break one every turn and we keep delaying, eventually, it's gonna get kind of nasty if we fuck up.
Yeah.
So that should take care of the blue one.
The blue
right?
one, exactly.
So while we're here, let's hit the green one.
Okay. You giving that as an order to List?
If you please.
List is going to rush over here, and she reaches into her cello case, and as she does, Willow, you look over, and in the intermingling flame, you start to remember something. It's time. You feel a bead of sweat roll down your brow. Huh. Is she using that? Quite some time ago.
I don't think she would use that.
Everybody's in this scene, so get yourself ready. Well, you remember you were at the taco stand at the company mandated break? Andelaine raised a giant fuss about this and literally got everyone to go out and get soft tacos. It was great. And this is why we have regulations. Riddle, like, turning around, laying down a thick layer of her bioluminescent sauce on top of the taco. Like, I understand, but we do have a cafeteria right there. I mean, I guess I'm just happy to get out. And you remember hearing something from over here. So, I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? You have no idea?
No idea
I just
whatsoever.
clue what I'm talking about.
No way. And then, back over here, Riddle turns. You see her eyes focus in on this. She starts squinting. She grabs you, Argos, and you, Willow, and starts to just drag your squad closer.
Basil jumps to the front of the line.
An opportunist! Very good! Yeah, no, I'm getting up there.
It was a really long line.
Riddle was kind of taking forever.
So she doesn't even know what a taco is.
You all lurk as she's like, bringing such stinging accusations is stealing a reflection from the reflection hall.
I was just wondering if you had seen where it had gone, since Log showed the last person in there with it was you.
Wild. She sort of smiles and she's like, let's say theoretically I did take it. What would happen to me?
It would depend on how willingly you gave it back to me.
Down here. Ace, you hear someone thunk into the chair next to you. Hey!
Hey.
Oh my god, is Liz finally getting busted? Sick. Like, lean over, turning the chair and, like, sort of conspiratorially staring.
Right.
She's been coming over and asking for a lot of renderings from, like, one of the demonic arms, and I'm like, oh, it's only a matter of time before trouble grounds you or something. Nice to see it's happening in public where we can all watch. They loudly slurp their drink.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh my god, Ace, do you not like the hot gauze?
I don't know. I am a firm believer in privacy, I guess.
Cast smiles as if to say, can't agree. Over here at List like, well, were I to take something of such importance, it'd be for a noble cause.
Of course. And, of course, I'm not worried about the morality of why you would need such a thing like that. I'm more worried about She thinks for a second how to say this. Not having it for the purposes I need it for.
Well, I don't need it for much longer.
Really now.
She's like, my work is very nearly done. And you, again, Trouble, you hear from over here. Again, Cast being like this. She's been going into the VR chamber and getting artificial demons summoned from Sun Shadow. Pretty much like high intensity training. Honestly, it's kind of a brilliant idea, but when it comes to her reflection, I think she gets more of a benefit from it than anyone else. It'd be useful for anyone, for the rest of us. There's a lot of stuff in there we're not used to, but Cass sort of smiles and shrugs. Seems like List had a personal goal for it.
Look, when she has an idea for something, just don't stop her.
Oh, no, quite the contrary. I encouraged it.
I see. So that's what you were using it for.
Glares. Just like, 3 more nights. Is that okay?
As long as you don't equip it, I don't care. I just need to know where it is.
Deal.
Tell me, what kind of things are coming out? I have about 3 guesses, but I'd like to hear about it myself.
Most unusual demons I've ever seen.
Well, they're not going to be anything like the Coden demons you're used to fighting.
She sort of nods.
I wonder, are you even fighting demons at all?
I sort of started to suspect that. Village Keeper is slowly translating them over, but my understanding is sort of strained when it comes to them. But one thing's for sure. They're strong.
Tell me, have you ever used Village Keeper on a person?
She pauses and she's like,
You don't seem like the type, but figured I'd ask.
not intentionally.
Well, depending on which segment of the story Sun Shadow is based on, we can just pray that people aren't what's coming out of there for you.
She sort of thinks about that for a second. My weapons do seem awfully skeleton-based. Oh well. She sort of shrugs. Regardless, the flame emulations are just that, flame emulations. There's only so much training you can do from that, but at the same time, it's given me some useful insight on how to handle my weapon. Thank you for your discretion on this matter.
I would have brought you somewhere more private, but it seems you knew this was coming.
You look over your shoulder and see them Scooby-Doo leading. Is how much is Argos being dragged along forcibly into this?
Argos is kind of there. He actually completed his order online. Had the tacos delivered to him. So he's chill to just watch.
Willow's eating Riddle's tacos, not licking.
Riddle is bouncing up and down quietly, as in the background. Melly turns around and she's like, okay, all good. Sort of like grabs Basil and they start to walk. Like, sits down. What the hell are they doing?
They're probably gossiping or something.
Yeah.
Nobody has any sense of privacy.
That's fine. List sort of stands up. She's like, thank you very much, Trouble.
No problem. She waves.
Moves her way over, sits down. Oh, hi, you two.
Hello.
Hi. I gotta head out. My order's over there. Have fun, you two. Liz pauses. Slowly opens up her burrito. Looks over at Ace. I'm going to have a very productive 3 days.
Yeah, look at you, benefiting from asking for forgiveness instead of permission.
She beams. You look over at List. You're used to the way not only she works, but her ESP works at this point. Doing this in a public place, doing this while certain inquiring minds are involved, will probably give her an ESP boost in terms of whatever she's doing. The more people that are thinking about her, the more people that believe she's up to something behind the scenes, the more people believe she's capable of doing it, the more capable she becomes. Ace, I might need your help for the next 3 days.
What did she mean by that?
Melly like leans in and she like loudly slurps on her drink and she's like, wow, flirting in public, how brazen.
That's rich coming from you, asshole.
Stay in your lane, Galatine. That Willow. You remember this with utter clarity. You remember believing at the time, based on Riddle's own assertions, that List must be cooking something big. And in this moment, you can feel it in your gut. This is it. List reaches into her case and pulls something out. And what is yanked free looks for a moment to be Sunshadow, but it's significantly smaller. An ancient shield that almost burns like an eclipse, a ring of coronal fire around the outside. She tugs it out, and then keeps pulling. And then another one comes out, and then another and another and another. What you witness is a long line of tiny sun shadows interconnected by what appears to be a whip. List takes the device, aims it up at the green circle, swings!
Jesus Christ!
Yes, List wins.
Yes!
As the Mind Whip connects with the spell, detonates, and one of the sun shadows at the end disappears with a loud cacophonous boom! The whip flies backwards, locks around her other arm, and she holds it in place, creating an armored gauntlet. Cast over here is like, whoa. Hey, Argos?
Yeah.
You want me to finish that off? I think it's on its last legs.
Good idea.
I'm not gonna try to one-up that. Cass sprightly moves over in this direction. And is going to... You need a swing. There you go. Move over here. Okay, 16. Got a beat. There we go. Okay. Cast holds their hand out, and almost from the sky, a dozen hammers just fall down and bong, 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 deal the very minor amount of damage required to just beep. And they move over next to List, and List's like, oh, thank you very much for stealing my kill, I guess. You're welcome. They say with a big smile. Okay, Argos, your go.
Wow, I get to scan and do stuff?
You do. You get a free scan at the start of each of your acts.
Yeah.
Please remember to mark this giant son of a bitch with tactics.
Oh, yes, of course. Believe me, it's up and over in the corner. It's so tiny.
Does all-out attacks imply to only one platform or the entire thing?
It does. It would be only one platform.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't gotta mark everybody on the battlefield.
Oh, don't I? Okay. You know what? Let's move up here. Hey, Queen of Flames.
She back turned to you is like, I turned towards you, but the throne is rooted in place. What?
Oh. Never mind. I thought it'd make a good thumbnail too. And I'm gonna start shooting at her.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna take the shot. Give me a roll to do.
Regular old hard light pistol.
Okay. You take the shot. Roll the die. Okay, the shot pings off the throne. You still mark her with tactics. Doink. And she's like, oh, okay. Well, in that case, I hate to disappoint you. She's gonna use one of her reactions. Use Fling. Moves the target 2d6 spaces in a direction of your choosing. 10 spaces. Argos. Whoop! You boom! Touchdown on the middle platform and like whirl around as you realize, oh shit, I'm over here now. Okay.
Good to see you again.
Likewise. And you hear a call from over here, Mike yell out, put him down, let him go. She raises her finger and starts to charge the beam again. And then this attack goes off. It flies forward and hits this being and boom! Actually takes a substantial amount of damage from the beam as this circle is destroyed. And over here, Sonnet takes 0 damage as anticipated, and Theo will take reduced damage. There we go. And it's between turns, so I asked the question, are you going to allow any of the grand spells to pop, or are we skipping this time?
We still pop them if we skip them?
You can cause them to... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's the main point. So, like, skip... The only reason to have them pop would be if you want to get, like, ahead and just focus damage. To be like, okay, we'll eat the knockback and just rush through it on the next turn. So, pop or skip, folks.
Some of us can't survive 60 damage.
Yeah.
So we can't pop them both. That's not an option.
So, Argos, pop or skip, and who are you passing the turn to?
Oh, wow. I get to decide?
You do.
Let's skip.
Okay, skipping.
We're just starting.
We're just starting out.
I'll pass over to Basil.
Over here.
That's
Basil! Basil, I have a...
First of all, everybody, I'd like you guys to know that I'm very happy to be fighting with 3 of my best friends in this strange guy.
I also am excited to be fighting alongside 2 of my best friends and 2 strangers, he says, smiling over at you. Mike, like, I'm not even going to begin to guess who's who there. Melly turns around, she's like, yeah, no, honestly, it's an honor. You need any, like, you need shielding or anything? I'm your gal. Melly, so long as you're standing behind her, with respect to the attack, it grants you massively reduced damage. Say speaks up. Similarly, I can reinforce your attacks. However, I will die instantly if hit by anything.
Okay.
I don't know how long I'm going to be sticking with you guys, but if you create an opening for me to get into the flame, that'd be great.
That's the plan.
Basil, you are joined by 1 additional member to your team.
Yeah.
It manifests behind you, almost acting with you as one. Basil, take your orb.
Oh, good. My ball.
Basil becomes an awesome basketball player while we're working.
They said she'd never be balling.
So,
All right, team, let's hoop.
the mechanic for your platform. Over here. I reveal this. This is Work of Hunger. Will automatically target 1 creature on the platform in front of it. Attention can be drawn by a single attack. It will always target the last creature that attacked it. At the end of the act, devours target creature, dealing 2 wounds. During the next turn, or during the next act, I should say, target creature determines this creature's actions.
Okay.
So it's gonna eat one of you, and then you're gonna pilot it. It will wound you twice in doing so.
It will automatically... Okay, so if none of us attack it, then what happens?
It will randomly decide.
Okay. But if anything attacks it, then it will devour that, correct?
It will devour that. It will devour the last thing that attacks it during the turn.
Got it. Okay, I got a plan.
Okay.
Basil is locked into pink.
Yes.
And she is going to use her ESP.
Yeah.
and it's going to manifest in the form of a tome, a grimoire of sorts.
Ooh, okay.
And she's going to reach into it
Yeah.
and say, Forgotten Demonology,
Ooh,
Demonic
lovely.
Compendium, and she's going to summon a Hunger.
Okay, so lock out one of your dice and keep it locked so long as this thing's on the battlefield. You can unsummon it to reclaim your dice at any point. Okay.
So she's summoning the little buddy.
Yes.
And everybody, I need you to help me.
Mike turns around.
Perceive-
Okay, what's the plan?
Perceive this demon. He is not hunger. He is more than hunger. He's hungry for more. He's ambition. He wants to fly high on golden wings.
Oh my
And
God, you're
everybody, I
feeding.
need you to imagine that this demon is that winged plane angel that we all have seen before.
Oh, you're okay. So you're gonna. Okay. So Basil, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Okay. You focus in on this demon and hi Septi. It's time for yeah, that makes sense. Leans over and you guys start to perceive at this demon. You start to focus and try to change its shape willingly. Basil, you sort of focus on hunger and he shakes his head and he's like, it will not work so long as I am summoned. Try again, anew. He raises
Okay.
himself, and are you going to focus on trying to summon a new demon with that shape?
Yes.
Okay, let me go. Let me grab it. To the character select.
Bet you didn't see this coming.
No, I did not. No, naturally I did not.
This is how we catch new Pokemon.
By perceiving at them really, really fucking hard. Okay. God, I gotta remember what the fucking file was. Hold on.
I probably named it something stupid.
Let me grab it. Oh yes, of course. That's why I couldn't get it.
What did I name it?
This, my friend, is not an angel. This is an angle.
Yeah.
Be getting pranked for a few seconds ago. Boom! You managed to summon it in. It's significantly smaller than they usually are. It locks in and like touches down. A fast, flighty demon.
That's fine. That's to get Mike around. Until then,
Yeah.
Melly,
Yeah.
will you please block this magic orb that we're going to allow to detonate?
Oh, okay. We're gonna try to bring it our way. Nice.
Yep.
She'll lock up. Okay. She will move over here and do that. You summon the demon. What do you order the demon to do?
Demon,
It turns.
be Mike's bike.
It attaches to Mike. It will. Okay, so this thing is going to ferry Mike around. This is very good. You got yourself, Say, or no, you summoned a demon on your turn. You've got Say, and you've got Septi.
Say,
Yes,
I need you to buff the magic circle.
but buff the magic circle.
Yes. You said that you can make its attack stronger, correct?
I can.
Yeah, do that. And then hide behind Melly.
Okay. She turns over and looks at the big demon, and she's like, if it wounds automatically, my low health total will not matter if it consumes me. Do you want me to be the one that pilots this demon?
If you think that's the best idea.
She sort of stares. She looks over at the demon, and she will buff the magic. She's gonna buff the magic circle when it goes off. Say will run over as she summons a fang and just sends it flying over at this. It pings it on the side, and then she goes over to hide behind Melly. Septi's like, "What would you prefer I do?"
I don't know. What do you do?
Usually stealth, but with a little would magic be more useful in this instance?
He can
I
do what?
defer to your expertise on yourself.
No, it's not what you think. He pulls out a pencil and starts wiggling it, and it looks like rubber almost.
That's like, damn, he's good. Okay. So, act ends. This being stumbles forwards, reaches down, picks up Say, wounds her twice, and eats her. Say fuses with the being, and then the magic circle is going to go off, and Melly is going to block it for all of you. You're not skipping this time. You're just letting it detonate.
I'm gonna let it detonate because I want it to hit the creature.
Okay.
And also, I am exhausting in my pink dice, correct?
Yeah.
So, that should summon my dice rating number of orbs. Because I think.
Oh, yes. Okay, so you're firing off a orbs.
Yep.
So you're going to exhaust and fire off a number of orbs. Where are you putting them? And what color are they? They're pink?
They have to be pink, right?
They do.
Then they're pink.
Orb. Okay, where are you dropping them?
I am going to drop them around the queen.
Okay.
Because I should actually be able to drop a bunch of them.
Yeah, and it won't be affected by the it won't be affected by her insulating armor. So you get to drop let me just double check what your swing is. A 6, okay, 6. Argos, you see Basil aim up and just rain down orbs. I gotta drop them in the pattern.
Thank you.
Rules. There you go. A bunch of orbs rain down on the area as the queen sort of like looks down at them. Over here, a few interactions happen in quick succession. Say gets eaten. This goes off. That'll be 30 on everyone. Roll.
30 on 30.
30 on 30? 30. So Melly reduces it by this. Okay.
Is it just 30? It's a buff.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. That's my bad. Say is going to toss her 6 on it, so it's 36.
Yeah.
There we go. So that will be mental math. I'm going to make this a little bit easier. 20. U minus. There we go. I'm just pinging everyone. Minus.
Does microphone get a turn?
Microplastics does get a turn. Sorry, Septi delayed his action, and he's going to simply sit and wait on it. Microplastics is going to delay hers. She's big chillin'. Okay. Now that the turn's done, Basil, who are you passing it to? Who's next?
Let's pass it. And just a question.
Yeah.
The last thing to attack this demon was the queen, correct?
The last guy to attack. Oh, I see what you're doing. It ate. So the turn order is it ate Say. Right now, the last thing to attack the demon is indeed the queen. Yes. Okay. So Say will control its actions next turn. Yeah, I see what you're planning. You're thinking multiple turns ahead.
Yes, it's Yomi, you see.
Yes.
Ace, do you want it or do you want the queen to have it?
I don't care.
Let's see what the queen can do.
Okay. The queen over here is going to she raises her hands and I'm so sorry about what I'm about to do. Argos, you watch her start to coalesce something behind her. She is going to start using yes. Magic of Origin. Completes at the end of the act. Automatically defeats all creatures on the targeted platform. Can only be stopped via damage. This manifests behind you as the queen starts casting a grand spell. you watch as that starts to burn away. Argos, you hear the director over the comms as Ace is also dragged into this line. The director's like, hey guys, sorry, I'm kind of making the choice for you right now. I'm throwing you a launch pad.
I
And on this platform, I throw one of the director brand launchers. So, anybody that runs onto this will be launched at the Queen.
okay.
The Queen ends her turn, and Argos, you will get another go when and if anyone reaches the middle. Ace, it's time for your wacky mechanics.
Yeah,
You've still got a 30
this.
damage orb up.
Yeah.
And you've got this guy in front of you. This guy. Mark of Calamity. Every creature adjacent to this creature reduces the damage dealt by 10. Every time this creature takes damage, it randomly selects from the remaining platforms who its target is. Oh, sorry, I should read the whole thing out. I started in the middle. Will automatically target a different platform and attack its own platform randomly. So, we are going to roll a 1d3 to decide what platform it's aiming at. Treble's platform. You feel a cannon be aimed at you. A 50 damage shot is headed your direction. It knocks all creatures off the platform a number of spaces equal to the damage dealt as well. I should reveal one more mechanic. All abilities. A cheater's instant kill. If an act ends and you are not on an isolated space, you are defeated instantly. So his plan is to knock you all off your platform and go for an instant kill. So he fires a shot at the end of the act that deals 50 damage and knocks all creatures off the platform a number of spaces equal to the damage dealt. Every creature adjacent to the creature reduces the damage by 10. Every time this creature takes damage, it randomly selects from the remaining platform who its targets is. If it targets this platform, it deals 0 damage. And it can target the Queen. So,
You gave me a fucking RNG boss.
let's go gambling, Ace.
Piece of shit.
Oh, dang it!
Oh, dang it. Okay, so need to save Argos, but after this turn it'll be this platform, the middle platform's turn, so Argos has time to not die.
This Grand Magic, she hasn't declared which platform she's aiming it at yet. She can throw that at any of you guys, yeah.
I see, that's the problem, is that it can go anywhere.
Yeah, it can go anywhere. She gets to decide which platform instantly dies.
So, let's see, let me calculate something real quick.
I thought
Actually-
she thought I was like a huge threat she had to take care of.
She is. Actually, you know what? She's gonna declare her target. You know what? Trouble in Willow's Day ain't bad enough. It's coming in your direction.
Is this because I said you to shoot the beam at me? Is this what it is?
We did ask.
So, literally what we need to do is hit this creature and try to get him to target this platform so it deals 0 damage and does not knock us off, right?
Yes.
And so we just need a Gamba. Hit him. Alright, so, and us hitting him doesn't really do anything other than switch the aggro to...
It deals damage still. And if you deal enough damage, he enters the stun state, which doesn't activate his mechanic. You saw the first platform do it.
Okay, so we'll do this in order.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna hit him until he targets this platform.
Okay.
So, first off, in order of least importance damage-wise, because we also need to get to the middle platform and, you know...
I have one question. I'm gonna bring it up now.
Yeah.
I still have a support turn.
You can, yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Do you want me to support you guys with your RNG boss?
I don't think a support will help us. Because
Fair enough.
we need, unless you have something that can select the specific number on the dice that is rolled, we are praying to Jesus right now.
Verona's
RNG
expression
though.
lights up. She's like, Trouble could potentially support me. Giving me the ability to repeat one of my actions would actually be extremely useful. That can at least let us reroll when we roll horribly and doom ourselves.
Okay, so, first off, Verona, hit the creature.
Thank you. She pulls out her gun. Okay, Verona. She's... Oh, Verona, where's your swing?
Okay.
Oh, God. Okay. A lot came out. Okay, this
Oh,
one.
she rolled a crit in one of them. Well, almost.
Yeah, that's a little nuts. Roll to do. Okay. She's going to aim over at this guy. His defenses. Roll to die. Okay, Verona's pushing. She cannot miss this.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Verona, I'm opening your kit.
Look, it's fine.
Okay.
Like Argos, it's fine. Like, it'll be.
There we go. 9 on top. Okay. She ignites, and you watch as the attack flies outwards as she chooses the ability Infect. Flame starts to burst and actually turn into blood from inside the creature. It's horrifying. It follows the path of her bullet. She will roll from the remaining platforms. Okay, that's not bad actually. So, wait, no, it's not 3, it's 4. I gotta roll a 1d4.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so 1,
Oh.
2,
Oh.
3,
Oh.
4.
Oh, it's in the middle?
The creature changes its target to the queen's platform.
That is actually worse. How did this get worse?
Verona Trouble, can you hit me with the sauce? I think we need to re-roll.
All right, try. It's just to let her attack again, right? So
It's to let her use Infect again. So you would ignite your dice, Treble.
Okay, well, I'm already ignited.
Oh, okay. So that would not work in that case. Fuck.
Alright, okay. Riddle.
I forgot I need to do that because I spent it on a caliber.
Yes, true. You're right.
So next turn, Riddle hit the creature.
Riddle, how confident are you ability to damage the queen enough to stop her from casting the big fuck off magic?
God killer.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Riddle turns fair enough. Have a nice day. She turns. And she is going to blow. She's blowing her stored up boost. Fuck this shit, man. She gotta hit this dude. Okay. 8. She runs up, pulls her sword out, swings and slices, and then let's go gambling. It aims. Oh, that's actually not terrible. Okay, aims up on this platform, and you hear a list over comms. It's aimed at me, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I can protect my platform.
Oh yeah, it's an AoE. Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay. And so, by the way, just for just sake, if I'm on this platform and I do a turn and I jump to the other platform, do I get another turn by moving platform?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Then I guess me and Seagazer just gotta bounce.
Okay. Let's do this.
All
She
right.
moves over as you both hit the bounce. You, Argos, and Seagazer are all going to get a turn in the middle. Treble still has her support turn. Boom.
Yep.
Boom. She can throw you additional exploding dice. You touch down around the orbs. The orbs will also go. Let's resolve the orbs first. Do you have them converge?
Yeah.
Basil? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This would be, she cannot move. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Good damage. They all slap up against the queen. Seagazer yells over "Hey Argos, you got our backs?"
Yep.
Okay, Ace, who's first?
God, I don't know how much damage Seagazer can deal.
She can deal pretty solid damage.
Because there's either we both try and both fail, or we support each other and fail anyways. So I think we just roll twice. Okay, so yeah, Seagazer, go hit the queen.
Okay.
Because it's damage to the queen that gets rid of the bad
It's damage
bubble.
to the queen. Yep.
Yeah, the bad bubble we don't want. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, she's gonna use her good old classic. She's gonna try to set you up. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. This. She rushes her way forwards and is going to attack the queen. Queen rolls to die. Thank fucking god that hits. Staring at the kills Trouble's platform button. Okay. she rolls 1d6 for how many spaces into the air she knocks the queen. 4 spaces, so she actually detaches the queen's body from the throne and it pops into the air, and she's like, okay, you two, go nuts.
Okay. Wait, so Argos gets a turn now?
Argos or you? You get to decide.
I'll go. And if I fail, we have tactics to pop. So yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blow the load because of course I do. You know. So I'm gonna use God Killer. So that's just a normal hit. So that's a roll to do. I need to roll die because I haven't done that.
Yeah.
In a second. So what I'm going to do is blue. Lock in blue.
Please.
And then
Please, God.
roll
Please,
to do.
God.
I get a 1d6 on this because of I'm punching.
Yeah.
So 1d6. So that's
6. That's a 30. 30.
30.
30 on 30.
Is this an escalation?
That's an escalation unless Treble or Argos wants to make it not.
So, do you want me to give you exploding dice? This will make your sticks
gambling.
explode.
I mean,
Do
you can
or
give
do you
me
wanna
exploding dice on
go
my
gambling?
escalate.
Or do you want to?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Let's go get. Okay. What are the odds? What are the odds this goes horrifically wrong? Okay, let's go gambling. Okay,
Let's go
Ace,
gambling.
re-roll with me.
Roll
oh wait,
to-
no, she's red. She's locked into red. I'm a fool. You get the hit. Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, okay. So we
Yeah.
both rolled 30, so that doesn't escalate.
No, I was a fool.
She wouldn't have clashed.
She
with
wouldn't have
you.
clashed. I thought she was blue.
Oh, okay.
I thought she was blue. That's on me. You still get the hit.
Damn it. Look, man, if you fucked up, I still would have took it, though.
I wanted to-
Oh, you want to take it?
Nah, it's fine. We'll save it for later. It's fine.
Hello has reason kicking in at the
No.
last
Look, I just want to play an honest game.
An honest fucking game. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay,
Yeah.
get her.
Alright. So, how much damage does fucking do again? How many stats does she have?
Only 3.
Only 3? Oh, you,
Only 3 stats.
oh, you little fucking...
She's such a nice lady.
Yeah. That's only 3d6 bonus damage, so...
That's 3d6 on top.
3d6. So that's, whoop.
7. Okay. That is a hit of 19 total. And then she flies down 46 spaces into the ground as you spike her off Seagazer's attack for another 11 damage. As boom, she hits the dirt and slams back in the throne. She's still up.
Yeah, can I, I'm going to ignite,
Yeah.
actually, since she's in the
Yeah.
air.
Oh, yeah?
So she can be moved.
She can be moved, yeah?
So I'm going to ignite,
Yeah.
to, Big Bang.
Yeah, where are you sending her?
I'm going to send her, fuck, let's see. What's a fun target? You want to take it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Because what I can do is... Because her turn's up, right?
Her turn... this is gonna go off unless she gets a little more damage.
Unless she's a little more damage. Big Bang
Yeah,
does...
Argo still has a go.
I'm trying to read, because I'm trying to
Yeah.
see if Big Bang just
It does deal extra damage.
does deal... I think it deals 1d6 extra
Yeah.
damage, so roll that
Yep.
first. So that's 1.
1 damage. Okay, she's still up.
Yeah, and so, Argus, you got a gun. You can fucking shoot it. It's fine.
Yeah, I can shoot it for 1 more damage.
Yeah, so...
Do any of you want the buffs?
We have 2 people on my platform that haven't taken their turn yet.
Yep.
Okay.
You've got 2 people delaying
I'm
their
just
action.
standing here with my
Yeah.
buffs, and I'm like, do you need them? I will hand them
Yeah,
to
okay,
you.
so, you said this got a buff too, so now I do, like,
Yeah.
2d6?
Yes, you get an additional 1d6 on top of it.
Yeah, so for the distance that, like, moves.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's,
Yep. And it's damage too, so roll your extra d6.
yeah, it's 2d6 plus 2.
9,
So
okay.
9.
1.
So, yeah.
So I'm gonna move her.
Yeah, send
1,
it over that way.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exact. Okay. You fling her over to Mike. Septi will take his go first. Okay. Versus her roll to die. Defender wins. He's gonna push. Locking himself out as he's gonna force his way past. That is a success, but a bare one. He slices his side directly across the queen. Mike is gonna reel back and go for an uppercut. Mike, don't roll a 2. I'm begging you. please. That is a number. Mike's gonna ignite and knock her back as well. She is gonna spin, duck her body down. The demon is gonna pick her up, and she is going to perform an uppercut that sends the queen thunk right back here. Argos!
Oh, she's still up?
She's still up.
Does it look like a gunshot right in her head will take her down?
She's close. Wait. I forgot about one thing. Hold on. Let me... this is very important. At exactly the right timing, you hear a roar of flame as somebody enters the arena. Boing! They hit the spring, fly into the battlefield, touchdown, run up, and flying kick the queen.
Oh, yeah, I fucking forgot. Yeah.
And miss. Argos, take the shot. The GK flies in, and the queen just buries him with one hand, like, oh, I see. So it's a rebellion then. The GK like
treason.
The GK like shit. Argos, kill him. Argos, tell me first-person perspective how you handle this. Stream is currently watching. They got the HUD and everything. The shot is aimed at her. She's clinging to the side of the platform.
Sorry, Queen. It was nice, bonding with you. But this is the end of this turn. Bang!
You aim, you take the shot, and in doing so, they travel through and thunk, 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 hit the queen's armor, and you manage to bypass the damage threshold barely, as the spell cascades towards you, Treble, and Willow, and then you get a call on your comms, Treble, from Riddle.
Okay.
She's like, the spell's breaking apart. Treble, counterspell it to make it stable. Trust me.
Alright. Treble whirls around, unequipping her reflection and equipping her magnum opus reflection, and you see, you guys, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Treble cast true magic before. Treble's true magic is counterspelling, so she sees this complex magic spell the queen has written, because, I mean, there's like 4 magic circles in there, so yeah. Treble has to read all of those magic circles and rewrite them in real time as they fly towards her. So you see Treble whirl around in a huff almost, like pulling this wand out and just starting to write in the air with light as this magic moves towards her and trying to just make it anything that she can get under her control.
You stabilize it, and then Riddle snaps her fingers, and at the center of the magic circle, she isolates a space, creating a hole. Something burns out of reality, and you see Riddle's ESP stabilize the barrier as Mike looks over to Basil, smiles, and she's like, thanks. Pats the demon on her back. The demon grabs her, and vroom, vroom, they fly into the barrier, disappearing. But this area, this space, becomes similarly destabilized. Every single person on this platform is pulled in as well. Except for the director. You all are yanked in and vanish. The space closing behind you. Then, this goes off. Or, yeah, that one goes off first. List over here is going to ignite and block for 4d6k2. Okay. She only takes 18 damage as she throws cast behind her, places herself in the way, slams her mind whip down, and blocks for everyone in her way as the center of the platform lets out a burst of flame, flinging you backwards, Argos. You thunk down, and I'm gonna roll to see who catches you. Yes, Cast. Hi. Nothing ever so predictable.
Yeah, this keeps happening.
Cast catches you and is like, "Hey, over here." Boom. Sorry, you guys. Boom. Fly backwards.
Oh god, we're flying
And-
back just in time to get blown
Boom.
up, huh?
You know, life be like this sometimes. You thunk, 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 thunk. You one after the other touchdown. GK's gonna try. Yeah. GK catches you, Ace.
He's a big shit on
The
the
one
ground.
time he doesn't fumble is catching his boyfriend.
He like looks down at you. He's like, "Why couldn't I get luckier attacking the queen?" Sigizzer flies overhead and just boom, face down, tail in the air, thunk into the dirt. This guy fired his shot, and then everyone on the platform takes 30 damage.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
How's it feel to take 30 damage while staring into the Golden Knight's eyes?
If I was the kind of guy to take mental damage, I would have already taken it.
Come on, you just kissed me. Well, not me, but you know. There we go. Okay. Your platform is subsequently blown the fuck up. Winning that one. As Riddle takes an instant wound because that's just how life be. She goes back up to 15. And the act ends as the queen reappears dead center, but we catch up elsewhere first. Inside the flame. Mike is the first to appear. It's a long fall into what appears to be a fused together space. Let me... Sorry, GM layers an ass on this map for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Vroom. She hurtles towards the ground, seeing a pile of metal slowly approaching her. Panicking, she does manage to slow her fall as the demon on her back actually keeps her steady, and she thunks down. And then, the rest of you arrive. Thump, Nectar slapping against the metal with a heavy impact. Ow. Sun picks himself up and looks around. Interesting. Okay. So this is the inside of the flame. Mike, sort of looks at each of you and she's like, okay,
Trouble kind of makes a sound. She's like, how familiar this is.
You immediately start to feel your, for everyone here, Willow, you actually feel you wouldn't feel this, and actually, exception. You feel your bodies actually start to sort of burn away and take damage. The longer time you spend in here, I'm going to start pinging you for 1d6 damage, unless you're Willow or Nectar. Mike, looks down at her own body and she sort of cocks an eyebrow as the flames start to leak away from her outsides. Seems to be fine for me. How about you guys? Oh, I'm dying.
I'm dying.
That does not sound good.
Makes sense. Your body should be in an isolated space by now, Mike, so it looks
Yeah.
like me, Stein, and Hex need to get out of here relatively quickly.
Okay, so what's the plan? Can you, use the thing?
Have we got a bounce pad?
Hex sort of turns. You feel her smile on you. Unfortunately, it seems like the director was left behind. Okay, I'll see if comms can patch through. She sends out a call, and the flame works as an oddly effective communicator. Over here. Riddle chimes in, she's like, "Hey Mike, how's it going?" You hear her wincing in pain. Mike's like, "Everything going okay out there?" "Yeah, it's going fine. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. Ask Theo." Riddle confers for a few seconds, and she's like, "Try to find an area that all the flame's gathering. There's probably a few locations like that scattered throughout. You want to look for a location like that, use the device, and then that's that. You should be able to command the flame, turn it into a cage, and then we've got this battle won." Like, sort of sighs, and she's like, "Okay, where are the flames gathering?" She picks up one hand, and she places it against the ground. She points, she's like, "There, that's the closest one."
Alright.
Willow, you see her eyes actually inadvertently twitch off in a direction. She looks over there for a moment. I call it like an instinct. I think the queen's true body is down in that direction.
Should we go pay her a visit?
Should we prioritize killing the queen, or should we prioritize getting you to the top of the tower so we don't have to do that?
Mike feels a weight against her chest. The same thing that she thought encountering the queen for the first time. Fighting the queen, actually, truly, is impossible. Let's get to the top of the tower. An objective win is still a win.
Okay.
Nectar sort of sighs, like, "Yep, okay. Use the device." I mean, like, theoretically, if you use that thing and we get control over the flame, the queen won't even be fighting us anymore, so no issue. Mike, like, quietly nods. She's like, "Okay, can I count on you all to carry me to the top?"
Yeah.
You got it.
Your squad starts to move their way up the tower. And that is where I'm going to call a break.
Trouble getting put at the bottom of a tower, like, same shit as always.
You love to see it.
Mike's like, "Where do I need to go?" And Trouble's like, "Oh, let me guess." These bitches always be in towers, motherfucker.
God, can't keep away, can they?
No.
For real, for real.
For real, for real. What the hell?
So chat, hey, because this will be in the VOD. If you don't know, you can check out the Cinnamon TTRPG Patreon. I messed that up a lot. And see the latest versions of the rules that came out between last episode and this episode. That's the 0.7 edition of Sentiment. It'll need a little updates because Jay forgot to put in some like stuff that was from like the previous systems, but like, you know, you'll be able to see a lot of the new stuff that was added. And it's for free. Thumbs up. Everybody loves free. Bitches love free. Also, for VOD viewers, you probably, if you're watching this, you didn't know there was a 3-month break between the last episode and this episode. But there was. So, Twitch viewers, thank you for waiting. We are finally back. We are here.
Are you liking the return so far?
Yeah, I forgot to fucking pull up Twitch chat where they can talk. I think it's broken, actually. Wait, is fan art fine? Oh, wait.
Yeah, the chat isn't working.
Yeah, the chat's not working on my little thing. It broke between the beginning and now.
That's a shame.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Uh-oh. The overlay's obliterated.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. Super hype. God forbid technical issues, not a carrot. Yeah, sometimes the Twitch chat thing that we use just kind of like breaks. That's fine. 'Tis life.
Yeah, the instant adrenaline.
Mm-hmm. We jumped right in and love it? Yeah. Literally on all sides, y'all are killing it. Jay is running great and the players are gaming so hard. Yep. Video gaming. What I will do. This is what I this is the plan.
If you for the YouTube gamers, if you were on one of these platforms, which platform would you want to be on?
Oh, that's a good question.
I miss say rest in peace.
What I'm doing for my really fucking sacrifice your best friend.
She offered.
She said she'd be all right.
Yeah, there we go. Leveling sentiment system so much I plan to run a one shot with it. Damn, that's crazy.
Something just popped up on the side of your screen.
Yeah, it was the Windows update fucking thing that I ignore. So
Update your Windows.
bro, updating your Windows is always the bad option. 'Cause that's when all the bad things happen. I wait so long before I update my Windows, so I know that the Windows update isn't ass. And surprise, all Windows updates are bad. So you know how it be. Windows moment, yeah.
I was fully prepared for Trouble to get puppeteered next turn, and then I just shot that guy good.
Been enjoying stream a lot. Lovely time thus far. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Brennan, are you excited to be near?
I am near.
You're legally
I'm
distinct
not far.
Yeah. Same brain. ICJ? Yeah, of course. Switch to Linux. I hear it's great. Oh my god. I know that's a meme.
Imagine knowing memes couldn't be me.
Imagine having something that like most things aren't made for, sadly. I remember I was 13 and one of my friends was like really into Linux. It was like, yo, like Linux, it's like a very customizable. Like
some people are into drugs. My
Yeah.
friend was into Linux.
My friends was into drugs and Linux. I'm burning hotspot data right now, but it's worth. Damn. My girlfriend uses Linux. Damn, that's a powerful girlfriend. God.
I'm glad everyone seems like they're going to be running things in Sentiment. The system is like really coming out well right now.
Yeah. When it was
exciting.
Linux? Linux is like an alternate operating system because there's like Windows, there's Apple, and there's or Mac, I guess, but then Linux. Like when you see all the installs, you see like the Windows logo, the Apple logo, and then you see a penguin. That penguin is Linux.
I'm back.
What's your favorite ice cream flavor? I like cookies and cream. That's my favorite ice cream flavor.
Probably green tea for me.
Green
Favorite
tea
ice
ice
cream
cream?
Yeah,
Yeah,
green
it's
tea
great.
ice cream's good. Yeah, it's
That's
good.
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 I like the like blue soda flavor, the like Ramune flavor, like ice cream pops.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Official Ramune flavor.
Yeah, Jay, you know what you should do after the session?
What's that?
As a treat for yourself?
What's that?
You should order more Boss coffee.
Oh my god, that shit was so good, man.
You got Boss Coffee?
Yeah!
I bought him a case
Didn't you
for his
import-
birthday.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He got me a case. It was gone instantly. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the cans are about the size of my pinky finger.
Yeah, it made me actually conserve.
Now,
Yeah.
to be fair, Brennan, that is not small.
It's smaller than my other fingers.
Yeah, true.
The person is saying that they like caramel in chat. Yeah, people like we like caramel. It's just not our favorite flavor.
Jeez, we didn't come at caramel.
We didn't call that
I-
caramel.
Gobligator. Gobligator, I
Caramel's good.
dated a girl who used Linux, but we weren't compatible. Now that's a good joke.
Thanks.
Oh my
I made
God.
it and was
That is-
wondering why no one was laughing.
I-
but then
I-
realized I was
that-
muted.
That is some
What a Rodney Dangerfield joke.
what a fucking Snapple cap ass joke.
Yeah.
Hey, I dated a girl who used Linux, but we weren't compatible. Oh,
It's gonna be back, baby.
I'm so happy to be
I'll be
playing
right
this
back.
again.
What's Boss Coffee? Boss Coffee is like a Japanese coffee. Brennan went to Japan between episodes, bro.
Yeah,
I know. I wish I
things
was
will
there.
never be the same.
God.
Why am I here?
I had
Yeah,
a
I
dream the other night that I
should
went
be playing
and it was
Reflection
terrible.
at noon.
Yeah.
So, you mean Nightmare, Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have Linux on my Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm. God.
Wait, is the Steam Deck just Linux or?
Yeah, it's only Linux. I mean, I'm sure there's a way if you're a hacker, or like me and Jay, if you could build your own computer, I'm sure there's a way you can.
yeah,
Windows on your
yeah,
Steam Deck.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did he see Big Gundam? Yeah, he saw Big Gundam.
I saw Big Gundam, and I saw Evangelion.
Yeah, he choked his
and I saw
best
Godzilla.
friend in
I saw it.
Ava. Yeah.
Yeah, I choked him.
Did you meet Hatsune Miku?
Yeah, you can meet Hatsune Miku in America. We have Hatsune Miku at home.
Yeah, Jackson. God. No, this fight's really good. It's
Thank you.
it's really testing.
You like our clown battle?
Yeah.
I like how many mini games are happening laid on top of the other.
I like that they're like interacting mini. It's like concentric circles of mini games that all interact with each other.
I feel so bad giving Aloha the gambling one. I
Why, he
knew.
loves gambling.
Knowing Aloha's luck.
I was talking like a couple days ago, and I was like, I feel like I haven't been getting shitty luck anymore in games. Like compared to what I used to get, Tiny, I don't get that anymore. Or at least like, I don't know.
You've
I
broken
haven't.
the curse.
Yeah, I feel like the curse has been broken, but like, also there was like that time in For the King where I died on like that fucking.
That was
You missed
so
three
funny.
80% chances in a row.
I
That's
was talking
crazy.
about a different time where we were playing the first game, and it was just like it's just like a 2% chance of dying instantly. What are the odds? And then I died instantly. And, I was like,
And then King of the Castle, that shit.
oh yeah, King of the Castle, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh.
now would be the worst time to jinx yourself. I hope I jinx myself. It would be hilarious. There's some storytelling that can only happen if you truly beef every single role you do.
Yeah.
Facts.
Facts. I don't know if Ace has a gambling addiction. Now he's dealing with a Gamba boss. I was just like, because in the worst case scenario, I could hit it every single time.
Welcome back.
It would not land on my thing in the worst case scenario, and I'm glad List is there to be able to like be like the second best option. But eventually, it's gonna be like the meme where it's the guy mining for diamonds and he stops right before he hits it, right? And it's just like, what if I stop before I hit big and then everyone gets no damage, right?
They would have loved you in the pachinko parlor. Aloha.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm almost ready. Obviously, this session's taking more setup than usual. I wonder why.
No, that's fine.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Also, thank you all who subbed. As you Twitch viewers know, we don't run mid-roll ads on these on Twitch.
Yeah.
So any
Because
sub,
they're mid.
they're counterintuitive to the streaming platform. So any sub and then subscription to the Patreon helps us actually be able to do this in a way that is good.
Yeah.
So
You're lucky
In a
I'm
way
not
that's
running the
not
stream.
mid.
we're not
There would be
ending,
10 mid-roll ads right now.
we're not ending this stream until we get a minute of mid-roll ads.
Yesterday I just left my stream on.
On accident or on purpose?
No, on purpose.
I tuned into your stream yesterday and you had a Muppet. There was a puppet there.
No, somebody hijacked it because I left it on. I was like, well, if there's still 150 people here, they're gonna watch these ads.
Literally, I tuned in because I tune in randomly, and there's always some weird shit's happening. And there was just like on the webcam, there was just a puppet. And I was like, that was talking to chat, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Where is Brennan? Manny was dead.
Okay, guys. Are you ready?
Yeah. Are you ready?
Oh my god, yeah. Roma, you here?
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna start with Willow and Trobo, and then carry on. But first we have something else to attend to.
bad. No, it's bad. And the Eternity theme starts playing.
As the fighting intensifies throughout the derelict, pipes buckle and start to shake. Though the combat is being carried out now, at least partially extra-dimensionally within spaces stored within the flame, the building meant to channel and shape it is suffering no small amount of damage from the action that's beyond perception. As if responding to the various changes throughout his environment. Eternity's hand begins to move. It's the subtlest gesture at first. A twitch at the wrist, traveling forwards to the finger. It shifts ever so slightly. And the second that happens, Luke loudly yells, "He's breaking free!" And then twice reels back and does what she was born to do. Twice kicks Eternity in the... No. You get to lock in for this. It's time to zero in. Twice kicks Eternity in the balls. It is neither the most dramatic hit nor the greatest hit. She spent all this time practicing, doing various run-ups, setting herself so that she could destroy him the second he came unpaused. And he knew as a result. He was prepared for this exact moment. And as her leg darts towards his groin, his hand shifts over and blocks the attack. Catching her foot, she stumbles backwards, and he slowly sets himself twice, ducks her head down, and decides, in this moment, she whirls. Another kick, aimed at the same location. Her life is worth less than this one goal, her one dream, and yet... Oh, he clashes. Kathunk! This attack travels through, and there is no shift in Eternity's expression. There is no indication of the raw amounts of agony inflicted on him in this moment. He remains perfectly composed, paused, as if he was a still pond. He can't let himself sweat. He can't let himself show the raw pain that is occurring right now. He maintains his composure. And when he opens his eyes, it's as if the scene plays out in fast motion in front of him. While he was collecting himself, Twice went, "Hell yeah! Got him!" Grabbed Luke and ran off into the distance, throwing open a door and dragging Helena with. She ain't dying for this today! He slowly turns, feeling the presences disappear behind him.
Stefano sort of walks a little bit to the side, blocking his line of sight to the door, and he's like, "Good evening, my lord. It seems that today, you will need to keep me company for a little while."
Stefano assumes a fighting stance and prepares to hold Eternity back. You are all now on a clock inside the flame. You find yourself in a strange, almost like... This area feels familiar yet alien. It's quite the oddity. Feels like you grew up here, yet you've never seen it before in your life. You climb the tower and you ascend your way upwards towards the heavens. Trouble, Willow, you feel an almost disgusting feeling spread over your body as you feel a presence almost twirling around you.
Oh god, not this song.
Red flames start to sort of bind inwards, shifting up into almost that serpentine shape, and then they sort of contort into long spaghetti-like strands that are pulled upwards towards the ceiling. And from the ceiling descends something, a large shape almost like a potato sack. It down in front of you and holds its position there. It seems to stare at each of you and lets out a light giggle that reverberates through the area. It extends one finger, and Willow, Treble, both roll to die for me. Okay.
Can
24.
I unlock my stat?
You feel those strings try to bind to you, to turn you into puppets as well. And you dart out of the way, backwards, and then they naturally go for the nearest target. Nectar hits the dirt and slithers around it. Hex. Oh, you're not. Oh, yeah, you are locked out, actually. You are too! You guys both had to lock out. Oh, this is the consequences. Thum, thum. 2 sets of strings yank these two into position, and you feel them assume positions on the enemy's side of the board. Mike looks up.
That's
past, bad. Mike looks up past, and she's like, guys, I don't mean to alarm you. I need to go past. I'm sorry.
I know. It's fine.
It's fine, probably. Listen, how bad could it
Just-
be?
Stay behind us.
Don't worry, Mike. We'll clear away.
So, your objective is not to defeat all of the enemies presented here. Your objective is to get Mike from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen, and to end the act up against this side of the screen. That's simple.
Hey, Willow,
Yeah?
you're really good at... Treble sort of stomps her foot against the ground, moving as long as you're standing on solid ground, right?
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
And you're really strong, right? You could carry someone like Mike.
You want me to drag Mike over?
Yeah, I think that's our best shot.
Alright, I don't see any downside to this.
Nectar moves over and she's like, hey, quick question. Can I take the first turn?
Yeah, take it.
Go for
She's-
it.
Dum, dum, dum. Oh. This will not clash as it's... Okay. Mike takes... doing this much damage. Ow! There you go! She'll take her +9 on one effort. Get the feeling that's gonna be useful. Okay, Nectar takes her go, puts her hands in her pockets, and she's like, up to you guys now.
Alright,
Yeah.
remember our dual tech?
Oh, yeah. Her expression lights up.
Alright. Fist and flame, let's go. Let's pick up Mike.
You pick up Mike. What do you do?
I just need to get past. Oh god.
You gotta get past them.
You have an attack that is based on movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a buff that specifically doubles your movement.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm like, I think we can do it. We just gotta roll really good against one of these 3 people.
You think if we hit the puppet master, the strings will get cut or something?
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
I mean, let's give it a shot.
Alright, I'm gonna start running in a circle to spend all this movement.
I just imagine you have Mike lifted over your head this entire
Yes.
time like a missile.
Alright, we're charging! So, Treble, you're giving me the double movement?
Yes,
Your movement is
Okay.
doubled.
which
So-
doubles the bonus, naturally, so it caps out the plot. Yeah, and with Nectar's bonus, yeah, add your grotesque +27 to this, Willow.
Alright.
Mike is keeping her +9. She's not putting it into this attack. You love it when you literally need the +27. Okay, Queen.
Oh my
Okay.
God, I really needed it.
You actually needed every single point? That's insane. Okay. So, boom! You blow past and through, and you do reach this area over here. Do you place Mike on the ground in the objective zone?
Yes.
Okay, you place Mike in the objective zone. Mike rolls to die and delays her action.
I'm going to end up and stand still.
Oh yeah, of course. You guys are
Do we
getting ready
all
to keep her
need-
here.
Do we
No.
all need to be there? Okay.
Only Mike needs to be on this space, which you can guess what they're going to try to spend all their actions doing.
Yep.
Mike ends her go. She looks over to Trouble. Trouble, do you want it?
Oh, wait,
Oh, yeah.
sorry.
Oh yeah, you go.
When I was doing that punch.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I need to ignite to do a starlight punch, right?
Yes.
Ooh, I might.
Yeah, it's your decision.
This is a demon, I think.
Yeah.
It has one attribute, probably. And starlight punch does a lot of extra damage if it's one attribute.
I mean, you did like 27 damage.
27. Do you want to double that, Willow, by Starlight punching it?
I think I'm going to.
Willow, you literally just, it sets up its arena, you roll up, you deck it in the face, and it just boom. Oh, it's stunned again, it's not taking its turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Mike, do you want me to spend my attack turn getting ready to protect you, or do you want me to just attack them directly?
Yeah, get ready to protect me. I get the feeling this is gonna be bad.
Okay, I am going to spend my attack turn, yeah, I'm gonna protect her from Hex.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna, honestly, I'm gonna ignite to
So
move
you're
again.
gonna lock it. You're gonna...
One, this thing's stunned. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here between her and Hex, and I'm gonna hold my fucking action.
Hex is going to, who goes next? Steiner Hex.
I'm going to
Ooh.
actually.
Oh wait, Willow also has a second turn because it's the beginning of
Yeah, I have
this
the
combat.
second
yeah,
turn.
yeah,
I
you-
totally forgot
right,
about
right.
that. I'm going to. Oh damn! I really should have used that extra turn when Nectar was near us. Can Nectar get over here in time? Or no?
Yeah, she can. She can.
Okay, I'm gonna give that extra turn to Nectar.
You pass Nectar the turn. Nectar is going to 6, lock out, 6 over here, placing herself between Stein and Mike, and then she's gonna roll to die to lock in, and just wait, delaying her action, same as Trouble. Okay. Willow, who goes next? Is it Stein or Hex?
I think we can handle Stein first. We'll do Hex last.
Okay, Stein is going to dart over, which immediately triggers Nectar's stored action. Nectar's going to try to petrify Stein. As always with petrification. Oh shit, it hits.
Oh shit!
I rolled 2 2s and a 1. What the fuck? Okay, so Nectar's like, yeah, another miss, of course. And then, ring! Actually, Stein just freezes in place. Whoa! Guys, I did it!
Oh my
And then-
gosh!
Good job.
Is that what you've been trying to do for so long?
Yeah, like I missed it literally. I rolled like 5 1s on this. And then coincidentally, somebody who's been significantly luckier, Hex will move over, you will stop her, she will change her target to you. She was going to roll up and try to behead Mike. She is going to try to behead you, Trouble.
Okay.
Roll to die. Oh, wait. I forgot. She gets to lock in off of this. Okay, Trouble. Roll to die.
Oh god!
19!
Oh my
It's
god.
Jover! It's so Jover! It's I did the wrong button! It's okay! I did it all! I did the wrong button!
You're fine. Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
what color does Hex want
25.
Trouble to lock
Do you
into?
want 2d6?
What color does Hex want Trouble to lock into?
Green.
Okay, so which green?
Top green.
Okay, so uh-oh. Really?
Yes.
She wants to fight World 7 Trouble? Okay.
Yes.
Trouble's expression goes extremely neutral and serious, and she pulls out the pommel of a sword to try and fight Hex, but there's no sword that you can see.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna be able to block this one, gamers.
Do you want me to give you 2d6 for that roll to die?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
That
Because
might
I
push
can
it
pass my
over.
stance up to you. I'm gonna
Because,
pass my stance up to you for 2d6.
This also has because her white 6 is
Yeah.
a 6, but her green is a +9. So it's
Yes,
a
so
9.
it's a
So
25.
it's 3 more than it has.
Yes.
Okay, so 2d6?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, please, God, save me.
Oh my gosh, there you go.
Okay. Okay. 25, 34, barely pushing it over. Okay. She's gonna ignite to push it. You can ignite
Okay.
also to push it. It'll come down to this.
Okay, I will
Great.
ignite.
Yep. And then roll 1d6.
Please, God, please.
Trouble! Tell me how you stop yourself from being beheaded.
Okay. So Treble pulls out her sword into the. She pulls out her Misty Blade, and so she goes World 7 mode. You see her facial expression just neutral, and then it like she's like making eye contact with Hex as Hex literally rolls to behead her, and then the paw of the blade goes up, and you see Hex's blade get stopped where a blade should be, and as soon as the blades make contact, the area is covered in mist, and suddenly you just can't even see where Treble even was.
Boom! You dodge out of the way an attack that you knew was coming for your head, and act ends. Mike's on the space. Mike exits. The win condition is achieved. You hear Riddle's voice over the comms. Sorry guys, you've spent too long inside the flame. I'm pulling you all out of there. And boom, boom, boom. You all vanish, having cleared this segment to the boss fight. Outside. Back to the queen fight. That's happening over there. And while it's happening, I get to reveal an additional mechanic.
Yippee.
Every turn that the boss is allowed to take, it will show up in performance ability in conjunction on another platform. So basically you get doubled up. So this one manifests for a split second, and then you see a hole get punched straight through it where Willow just smacked it. It will not get an extra action this time. It does not manifest. Fight starts. Okay. Start of the round. Director chimes in and is like, okay, everyone, I got enough D-Tech set up. If anyone wants anything, let me know. If you want a specific piece of D-Tech, just let them know. You choose it at the start of your act. For everyone else? Oh,
Those
right,
were
sorry.
The healing gun, the launcher,
healing
and
gun?
the shield.
Yes, and a shield that negates all damage on the platform until the end of the act.
But also makes it so you can attack.
The queen at the end of the act is going to be the worst. She's going to use her 2 remaining reactions to the beam twice. She's going to be very smart about this. She's shooting list twice. Thump. There we go. Okay, start of the next act. Everybody roll to die. Or decide if you're keeping or re-rolling.
I'm keeping.
Keeping?
I'll keep.
Okay.
Oh,
How about you, Basil? Okay, everybody's keeping. In that case, who goes first?
Oh wait, I can't keep. I ignited.
Yeah, you ignited.
Can I keep with a exhaust?
No, you cannot. You roll
Okay.
the die and select a new dice.
Okay.
Priority for the way it works is priority for turn order now functions off of people who keep their dice over people who reroll.
Yep.
So if you are locked out or ignite your roll, you count as having lost your dice. You need to reroll. So people who got to keep their dice through the turn now have priority.
Argus, you decide who takes the first turn.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys should go first, just in case she summons any more magic circles, because this fucker right here is really good at getting rid of those.
I think that's a good idea. Would you like the turn, Ace?
Yeah, I'll take the turn just because this motherfucker.
Hey, everybody, look! It's movie star Ace Galatine.
Don't do drugs.
Put that in your hashtags.
Or do. I'm not your dad.
GK puts you down, and you guys both square up. Let's go gambling! It's going to be a 1d2. Because it will target between Argos or Basil's platform. To Basil's platform. Okay. It's aiming at Basil's platform.
Yeah, if it's on the map, does it still get to use its ability?
Or if it's off the map,
Yeah, if it's off the map, does it still get to use its ability?
it would still get to use its ability, correct, yes.
Oh, damn, that's annoying.
Long range laser beam, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we just gotta... Time for Gamba! Alright,
Yeah.
so back at it again. So, do we get to choose a D-Tech?
You do.
I think it would be good for us to get the healing D-Tech shot at us because of the fact of, we all took like 30 damage, so...
Yeah, it will literally heal exactly that.
Yeah, so pretty much that would refill us up, which would be nice.
Somebody needs to man it, so one of your characters needs to get on it.
GK, Golden Boy, what do you do?
Like, in general? Or like right now? I soak up damage and I can turn it back into damage. I want to get hit a lot. Do you want me to like hit this guy so we can roll the slots?
Yeah, Verona, get on the gun.
Okay. Verona's gonna move her way onto the healing gun.
It's the healing gun, you know?
It's
Makes
the healing
sense.
gun. Okay. GK on damage.
Yeah, GK, fucking roll and hit. See what it goes.
Okay, GK, please. Oh my god! Sorry, it's nothing but 20s from here on out.
So...
Okay, that'll hit. You deal a good amount of damage to it, and he pulls out that sword and sinks it in. Now rolls 1d3 because it will not select the platform that it was just on. Basis is eliminated from the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Pity, right? Okay, so 1, 2. It points at your platform.
Yippee! But that means we can't do any more damage to it, so yeah.
GK bows, and Riddle's like, okay, the rest of us still have plenty of actions left. What's the plan? Save them for circles?
And the queen. We should damage the queen a little bit.
Want me to build you a path?
I'm trying to think. I don't want to leave this platform because of the healing that's gonna pop off. Yeah, sure. We can hold it for some magic spells.
Okay. You guys all gather near the edge, and Verona's gonna hit the D-Tech as you all are healed up. Plus 30 HP.
Plus 30. Yep.
Okay, back to full, back to full, back to full. Riddle's still wounded.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 30. Okay. End of the turn, she's going to cast Grand Magic.
Mm-hmm.
We roll 1d4 plus 1. 3. Okay, not as bad as before. She is going to summon... 1. 2.
Yeah. You get it.
3.
Oh, like right on top of them.
There we go.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is, since we were holding my action for this, I'm gonna hit this one.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a big bang. So, roll to do. So, yeah, this is just for like damage sake, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
But
You
the
hit
real
it.
thing I want is 3 plus 2. Yeah, so that's 5.
No.
I'm gonna move it 5 spaces up. Because
Okay.
if this counts as a creature for getting hit by the AoE, it counts
Yeah.
as a creature for my knockback. So I'm hitting it up.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You push them together. That's very smart.
Yeah, you see what I'm doing?
I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Seagazer is like, oh, I see.
Yeah,
and
so
she'll,
deal with this one.
She turns and is going to aim at that one. Riddle's gonna keep holding her action, actually. And she's going to knock back. Just normal knockback. Swing her sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Perfect.
Just shove it right there. 2 back. Okay. She shifts it there. Riddle keeps holding her turn. Everybody's sealed up. Okay, Ace. Who next?
Who next? I think next being Argos is good because now this guy can theoretically clear all of these.
Yes. This dude right here, turns to your platform and then no beam comes out. Okay, Argos up next.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So can we just do the same tech again with
Oh,
Sonnet
right.
tanking?
Hold on. I gotta roll. Lucky. Okay. So what I just rolled, you see it disappear under the surface of the flame.
Oh.
And you see it surface over here for a second. Move around, place itself up over the platform, and then eventually whirl back around to its original position.
There we go. Okay, that was scary.
Yeah, no, for a split second I'm like, oh, this guy's mechanic can fuck you. Rolls the 3. Okay, we're fine. List breathes heavily. She's like, oh my god, thank you. Riddle chimes in on comms and she's like, Argos, do you have any brilliant ideas?
Plenty. What sort do you need?
She thinks. And then, you actually get an interesting response. She's like, I think I'm gonna break out my secret weapon. You feel the wink on the other side of the comms.
Oh, sorry, I just got a shiver. Okay. Is this the kind you need to, like, warn me about?
Oh yeah,
Or are
absolutely.
you bragging?
No, both? Both. Just get ready to receive the pass, okay?
Is that like a sports reference? Because
I think. Door-to-door communication. She says out loud. And you see on the far side of the arena, Riddle pull out progress. And she lifts it high over her head. And the queen just sees that, watches it happen, and then just fucking waves a hand and erects a barrier between herself and Riddle, like, not messing with that today. Barrier forms. Argos, it's your turn.
okay, well, Sonnet, if you don't mind, you know,
Doing the
doing
classic.
whole-
Yeah. Aim in a similar way. You guys have very little real estate over there. Be careful.
As in us on the
Yeah.
tippy tip of this,
Yeah,
we can just move back, right?
absolutely.
Isn't that right, ranged fellows.
Like, you scoot your way back that direction, and yeah, Cass can go back with you. List's like, I am not looking forward to 3 continuous turns of stun. She is going to cover you actually and move back with you. What detect do you want?
Ooh.
Ah,
Um.
launcher, shield, or healing?
Shield is hard because it means you can't do any damage.
Yeah, I don't need a shield.
If we jump into the
guess-
middle like you so bravely did last time, we can anticipate her using that disgusting spell again.
Yeah, that was very brave of me. That's what it looks like. Isn't that right, everyone at home?
The queen smiles at you.
You know, it'll be nice to have the option to bait her into using that. Let's get a platform. Or
Okay.
a launcher.
A launcher. So you're gonna launch
Do we
from.
have to launch? Can we like just have it here?
You can set it up and then delay your action as a threat.
Yeah, I'm gonna certainly delay my action so I can be ready for whatever sports Riddle is about to commit.
Riddle does commit sports. Okay, Cass and List will do the same. Sonnet and Theo will do the same thing they did last turn to aim it. This time, They could be a little more aggressive with their aiming. Fio's gonna see if she can clip the queen. Without killing Riddle. Yes.
Does the queen's shield protect us?
Do you want to like find out?
Let's go.
That is so sick.
Like, she has a shield to protect her from progress, right? So, like, hey,
Yeah.
she needs to keep that shit up or Riddle's gonna blast. Choose the power of the little beam or the kiss beam. You must choose.
Oh my god. Well, you're about to find out. Theo calculates that that's the best way to go, so she's gonna run up to the other side of the launcher, position herself right here, puts on it right here, angle it, act ends, beam fires, Theo takes this much damage, Summit takes nothing, as boink, boink, these two disappear, and the flame does indeed coalesce on the backside of the shield, stopping this platform from getting hit at all. The queen sustains 40 damage off of that, as she is burnt alive by her own attack. You hear from the other platform, Melly yell out, "Nice going, you guys!"
Queen, I would have expected you to have, you know, something prepared against getting hit by your own attack like that.
I thought the downsides would outweigh the advantages. Like, if you blasted the beam from one end of the battlefield to the other, you'd be roasting your entire team alive. But I can't say I directly anticipated your team hijacking my spell and jumping into 1v1 with a clown.
You've never done raids before, have you?
Okay, Argos. Skip or pop?
100% skip. That's a stun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking whole team stun, man.
Skip, let's put it off.
Skip.
Skip, Basil, your go.
Okay. First of all, this guy, last guy
Yes.
who attacked you was this gal.
Yes, Say is actually in control of this guy's actions this turn.
Oh,
You hear a voice resound from deep inside the being as Say sort of echoes out, "Is there anything you would wish me to do?"
what can you do in there?
A lot of damage.
Attack the queen.
She, boom, boom, sort of digs her way up against the barrier. Say will roll. Okay. Big Say time. Okay. Say is stopped by the shield, which actually eviscerates this demon's body. It digs itself into the wall and fulfills the criteria that you clearly want of her being the last one to attack at this turn.
Wink, wink.
Next up, the queen sees that thing coming and is, this is the latest she can delay casting this. She starts to cast her, grand one-hit KO magic. She's going to slam dunk this onto Art. No, you got a launcher. Right, you get a D-Tech. She's gonna throw this at Ace's platform. If it's not stopped. Okay. Basil, what D-Tech do you want?
What are my options?
Shield, launcher. The shield negates all damage to the current platform. The launcher launches you into the middle. And the healing heals everyone on the targeted platform for 30.
I also want a launcher.
You also want a launcher? Lovely. Okay. I set up your launcher.
And I'm locked into red, so
Yes.
I will take the form of a sword.
Okay, lovely.
And
much
I'm locked out.
Yeah.
So 3 what is it? I get to generate orbs.
You get to generate 1d3, so roll 1d3.
1d3.
Boom.
One orb.
You fire one orb. Do you unexhaust your dice?
Yes.
Okay. Pink ball, boom, right there. You auto fire pink ball, unexhaust, and swap to sword.
And then I am going to run up to this creature.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes, of course.
And I'm going to whack it with my tail.
Okay, you're gonna exhaust to use the tail slap?
Yep.
Fat Tail
Okay.
Friday.
Fat Tail Friday!
So what do I need to do? Just roll to do?
Yep, roll to do. Classic. And you exhaust to give it a fat tail slap. Where's it going? And you
It's
kick off yourself.
As far this way as it can.
Boom.
Which I
Why is
think
it-
is, what, 5?
Yes.
Or is it? Okay.
It winds up there, and you kick off 5. So you go
Mhm.
landing here. And when you stop, something whizzes over your head, impacts the magic circle, and it explodes harmlessly. It seems like a shot traveled from somewhere in the distance. The queen's eyes sort of turn over past your platform, and you hear genuinely a little surprised. Oh. Basil, who's next?
The mysterious sniper.
Serious
No, they
Numbers already
went.
taken their move?
Yeah, they already went.
Yeah, no, it seems like somebody's got their eye on your platform.
Okay, that's good. Let's go with Septi.
Septi,
Yeah.
okay.
So probably the smartest move is like this shield has an HP count, right?
It does.
If we destroy the shield,
Okay.
then Riddle gets to shoot the beam, which would probably hit the
Yeah, I
queen.
was thinking
and,
either
yeah.
Riddle.
get the shield down or get Riddle to somewhere that she can take the shot. So
Yeah.
Melly actually yells out, I got that. Leave it to me.
do it then, Melly.
Okay. Melly's go. She takes a step backwards, preparing in this exact moment for something. Something she planned out quite some time ago. Back at Darkside. A few months passed. Actually, no, this one's more recent. Never mind. Back at Darkside like 3 fucking days ago.
How long ago?
So long, truly. You would have been in. There we go. After work de-stress. I'm putting you over here, Ace, and then I've got to put a very specific Basil down because I think it's this one on the timeline.
Ideal.
Who knows? It's been a long 3 days.
Oh
Boop.
yeah.
Melly sort of strides into the area. Looking back and forth, she spies who she wants to talk to. And Willow, you feel the presence of GF approaching. And then she stops right here, actually. And turns like, just the guy I'm looking for. Argos.
Argos is like food hanging out of his mouth.
Pained.
Hi, Ellie.
Hey, so kind of awkward. She hops up on the dividing wall. So, Riddle being here too is convenient and also inconvenient. Riddle turning around, also eating fries half mashed into her mouth, like, huh? Okay. So, I finally did a reflection communion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So like my reflections like the super collider, you know, that thing.
Classic.
It's like a shield.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of a series of 3 different reflections. Riddle continues chewing. That were artificially made here. So, long way of saying, I I kind of have your reflection's third sister. Oh, Riddle stops. She's like, oh my god, okay, so Progress is little sister? Yeah, little, I think. And Single-Handed Savior is older?
What? Oh.
So, like, she wanted to say some things that I'm supposed to convey, and they're kind of awkward.
To Single-Handed Savior?
No, honestly, she mostly has good things to say to Single-Handed Savior. What does she have to say? What does she have to say about Progress? She says, this is why this is awkward. Live your life with a little more dignity. What? I'm offended on my reflection's behalf.
I get
it. Seems a little harsh. It's not like Progress is doing the kissing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the sad part.
You haven't heard Progress talk.
Riddle's like, I mean, yeah, admittedly she wants to be doing the kissing, but like, it's fine. It's fine. My reflection's great. She pats Progress repeatedly. She says, Single-Handed Savior, you're doing excellent. You're making everybody proud.
Good.
Second thing. She actually had an idea for something. I don't know how to put it. This one's like a little punk. Riddle actually kind of laughs off to the side. What? What's up? I'm sorry, it just actually seems like, as far as the three reflections we got, they seem to match up with their personalities pretty decently. Like, I'm obviously...
Slut.
Riddle stands up and she's like, you want to go, Galatine?
Sorry.
Like, slowly turns around and is like, fight.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't talking to you. I was just mentioning some other thing.
Oh my god.
Melly's like, yeah, I guess. Mine's like, sort of like a little brat. She like wants to pick fights with everyone. She's all teeth. Riddle sort of pauses, like, yeah, and looks
That's
over.
endearing.
Looks over to Argos. Looks over to Argos. You feel Single-Handed Savior trembling in your brain.
Yeah, I instinctively moved my arm behind my back. Yeah, Single-Handed Savior's cool and nice, and I like cool and nice people.
You feel her visibly relax. Yeah, so all mine talks about is fighting and getting stronger and, like, I don't know, punk stuff. So basically, she had this idea back in the Queen fight. You feel Riddle's start to focus all of the pent-up energy into Progress, and she whirls and aims it, blasting it over at Melly. Saya's gonna back the fuck off so she doesn't die. The shot hits Melly's super collider, where she starts to channel it, and something occurs in this beautiful moment. Every single time that Melly and Willow kissed is added to the mess. She runs forward and aims the shot over at you, Argos. The beam traveling directly to you. Single-Handed Savior bursts with energy, and Progress can be remotely fired from your location.
Ooh. You don't add anything, though.
I mean, it doesn't have to be that way. Yes!
down.
Stream it up!
I'm right here.
Let's move.
Let's move! You're getting in the way of love! Argos, what do? All of the power has been transmitted to you!
You got all the power of lesbians in your hand right now.
Exactly where it belongs.
Well, like shooting it from a satellite, I'm gonna have to click the button and fire the les beam.
You take the shot, you aim, and from the same exact angle that it, Okay. Argos, do you aim it at the queen from your current location? This is a big, very important question.
I mean, without obliterating Theo, yeah. I was thinking like single-handed savior satellite style, but whatever's possible.
Orbital strike.
Yeah.
Orbital bleep is inbound.
Orbital bleep is deployed. You aim the shot up and fire it straight down on the queen as, in this case, would be.
To be fair, the les beam is how Theo would want to die.
It is.
Wow.
This, this is about to be the funniest thing ever. You know how I said you dealt 50 damage before with the dragon beam, and now 48 with this.
Yeah.
She's got 99 HP. So something happens. You watch as she is left on 1, about to cast the move that kills you instantly. Boop!
Yes.
Like, dude.
Auto fire!
All damage matters.
All fucking damage matters as the auto fire travels through and just boop! Whacks into her. Shield falls. And at this exact point, over here, thump, you all touch down. And at this moment, you hear Riddles yell treble as Riddle's like, another one!
Oh.
Triple, like, right now?
Right now!
She's like still getting oriented. She turns and she's just whirls around and she's gonna try and counterspell this before it kills all of you.
Riddle's face, she holds her hands out, accepting the demise that is coming her way. Her faith in you is absolute as you counterspell, convert it into yet another portal, and your entire squad is sucked inside. As slurp, 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 slurp. This is destroyed. Slurp. And big man slurp. They all vanish, melding again with the flame as Argos, your what you call it? Your single-handed savior thence, dispelling all of the heat of all of these kisses distributed throughout the glove. It sounds like this.
Oh,
Listen.
God. She's not ready for that much romantic energy.
During this turn, well, let me just do some cleanup. This is very important. There's still some stuff left to do. Septi still has an action.
Septi has an action, and I need to resolve. I exhausted on red, so I need to roll 3d6 to see how much I heal.
Yes. Fix yourself up. 13. There you go. Give yourself that much health back. Say makes her way back over here, and she is spat out. 2 wounds down. The demon has been successfully controlled, and its target is now the queen. So it will start traveling over their next turn. Septi is going to... Trouble, you see this happen. Trouble, literally the second you touch down, you see a bunch of insane shit play out. You see the try attack. happen. You see the single orb boop. You see a demon spit say out, and then you see Septi turn towards Basil, raise one hand, and then cast a spell on you.
On me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark you with
I have no
something.
reason not to trust him.
Yeah. He's extremely trustworthy.
Your best friend.
He's your best friend.
He's one
He
of
is
my
our
three
ally.
best friends.
He's our ally in all things.
in all things, dude.
And by that, I mean he's my ally in all things. I
I
don't know about the rest of you.
You guys still have your launchers set up. That was actually, you did not need to expend your launchers. So, portal closes. Act ends. She's going to spend all those reprisals. She can't use Fling because she could use that to instant kill people, which is bullshit.
Game balance.
Game balance. She's gonna try to wear down your tanks, honestly. She's gonna try to take Melly. She's gonna blast Melly twice. And she's going to... Oh, that only leaves her with 2 blasts for list. Okay, list down at 2. Yeah,
You
she just...
fucking shit.
Beep, beam, beep, beam! She moves around, blasting everyone. Okay, end of act. Ace squad.
Whoa.
Hold on, you guys are thrown into the tower.
I'd say, is this what death feels like? But I've felt that multiple times before. But nothing like this.
Yeah.
You're thrown down here. Boom. As you touch down at the base of the tower, Riddle like looks around and she's like, "Oh, Mike's further up the top. Come on, let's get moving."
Yeah.
You got your squad starts to go. Segazer starts to carry her way up as like you notice her expression shift slightly, gets significantly more serious, and you rush up the tower, and you actually do not come across the clown on the clown floor. Instead, what you see in here is your own big man.
Big man.
The big man. The opposite of little man.
No.
Okay. You climb into a segment of the tower that seems old and desiccated. Large, almost, fungi-like protrusions, extend from the walls, but they appear to be constructed of metal. As you climb, you see her. Your baton in this long relay race.
Wow.
As she's paused, staring up at something, and she's like, "Guys!" Big smile on her face. She runs over and hugs Riddle specifically. Rhoda's like, Mike, good to see you. What's stopping you?" Well, a large being rests on the far side of the area. Circuitry runs up and down its arms. Now that you get a clear view of this thing, now that it's not trying to breach through the flame, it seems to be some sort of... It almost feels like a construction device. Its long limbs seem to be built to ply the ground, and buried deep in its mouth is a furnace that starts to boil and almost froth with flame. So, minigame time, guys! You gotta get Mike from one side of the arena to the other. If she ends in this space up here, specifically, at the end of the act, she's allowed to leave.
Specifically where? Right up.
This space. Right here.
Oh, that space up there? Alright. Okay.
That's your exit.
Alright, Golden Boy, get him.
Me first? Okay, fine.
You're like a crash test dummy at this point.
He charges in. Oh my god! He charges in and performs a flying rider kick to this as it turns its attention onto him. it will fire a beam in this direction after 1 turn.
Okay, so whoever hits it last has beam
Yeah.
problems. All right, Mike, how far can you go?
I can make it pretty far. I can make it over there if I have to.
I'm trying to think of like a way that I can make you go faster. I guess I can. Yeah, this checks out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my turn, and I'm going to play some Astral Sea. So just like, just 7 tiles in front of me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me throw. I even made a character sheet for the Astral Sea just for such an occasion.
Yeah, drop it in front of me. Just
There you go.
7 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go.
Yeah. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to walk into it. Fix
Yeah.
layer stuff.
You know how it is, yeah.
And then boop over here. And then I'm going to ignite like a silly little guy, like I always do, to Big Bang, because
You know.
roll to do.
Okay.
So that's
Beat this.
Yeah.
You do by 1 point. Where does it go?
I have a 1d6 bonus to it, anyways.
Okay, perfect.
And so that's going to be 2d6 plus 2. That's 8. Yippee!
Where's it going?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to knock it back. Down.
Down. Okay.
So it has to
2,
angle the beam diagonal
3,
and probably won't
4,
hit anyone.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It hangs off the ledge, and at the end of your turn, it fires off the beam in this direction. It goes straight this way, dealing no damage. It will be able to fire again. At the not 2 turns from now, basically. So tell me, who's going next?
Michael.
Michael
can go
phone.
through the sea and get
Michael is going to go through the sea, and she will. She'll get a little healing from it. Hooray! 2 points.
Yippee!
She makes her way over here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She will lock out to make it there in 1 turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
There she goes. She's made it to the edge of the map. Okay, it is going to fire a beam at... Oh, God. Okay. It's going to fire a beam at the start of next turn. Or at the end of this next turn. Seagazer's like, let me go.
Nice.
I can redirect it.
Yeah, you got the boop.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. She's locking out everything but her currently locked in dice to run up and just whack it. Doink. Okay, so she ain't hitting this thing, but it is aiming at her. She, oh, right, hold on. Before this, she should roll to die. Yep. Okay, everything's locked up. Okay. This thing is aiming a beam at Seagazer in this direction. It fires again off this way. Seagazer gets hit by an absolutely overwhelming force. Riddle sees this shit and is like, oh, okay, Verona, yeah, I can move Seagazer. Just make sure it attacks in that direction again. Okay. Verona's gonna aim over here and literally just shoot the gun. She makes it aim this way. And then Riddle is going to run up here and throw a ESP circle on the ground and just warp Seagazer off this way. Beam fires off in this direction. Boom! Flies out. End of the act. Mike has reached this stage. Minigame ends.
Yippee!
Riddle's like, Seagazer's hurt. I gotta get us out of here. And
Yeah.
naturally, boom, boom. You all vanish. 1 by 1. Okay. 1 turn clear on this one, too.
I love Mario Party.
Listen, I designed the wackiest boss fight up here. At the Queen fight. So, as before, the big man for the left platform rematerializes, and now the big man for Ace's platform, buried under 9 million layers, materializes behind the queen, and it will fire a laser off in this direction at the end of the first turn, dealing 50 damage. Just one. So, I erase that. Everybody decide if you're keeping or re-rolling.
I gotta re-roll.
I got a reroll, I admitted.
I'll keep.
Wow.
Argos. That means you
I
get
don't
to
know if
determine
Trouble's
who
even
takes the
locked
turn.
into something.
I don't think she is because she had to blow everything to not get beheaded.
Yeah, so I'll lock it and unlock my dice.
Okay. So, Argos, you get to determine who goes first, but before that happens, you actually hear the queen sort of, she speaks up and sort of addresses, like, the air or the area. You know, it's extremely rude to be taking pot shots from up in the rafters. Why don't you come a little closer? Basil, somebody touches down on the platform behind you.
It's him.
It's him. John Geis. Sorry, guys. Have you all been being good? No, with a yank, someone boom, touches down behind you, Basil, and she sort of steadies herself, gets her bow ready again, and for a moment looks mortified that she's been yanked out here. Ascalon, it's been so long. What are you doing down here? Settling things? I mean, this is the furthest anyone's made it, and I guess I have to come for you personally. Oh, my. The queen sort of pauses. And then looks over at your platform at either Nectar or you, Trouble, and is like, are you hearing this?
Trouble with the biggest
What?
smirk on her face, like,
Huh?
like, oh,
She's here for you.
so it is personal then, Ascalon. You do have a type.
Ascalon over here like, the hell are you on about?
Oh, you don't? So it's just me that you go around having vendettas and kissing then. Not just all triple X?
In terms of genre, we are quite similar. Hey, you, Ascalon or whatever. Don't listen to them. They're trying to get inside your head. Ascalon, one of them's our ally.
Ascalon, it was really cool when you shot that guy in the distance.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
And it doesn't matter who you like. What matters is who you kill. And we're here to kill her.
Not. It's.
I learned that from an
Not-
episode of a TV show.
Not kill necessarily. Listen, it's.
You don't want to kill her?
It's complicated. Oh my
It's
god,
complicated.
are you
Oh my
hearing
god, are you
this?
hearing this?
Hey,
this is embarrassing.
hey, Argos, you on the comms?
Yeah.
Can you rein them in? I can't.
I don't know. Chat is kind of enjoying this.
Okay, well, regardless, yeah, I'm here to, like, help and stop you. Stuff.
Be
my
careful. Be careful, Queen.
Oh my god.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be coming over there to kiss you.
Creak, creak. You think, really? In front of
Mm.
everyone?
Try, but I guess if we work her up enough, maybe.
Ascalon. Okay, enough.
This is me when no one else is around.
Bus music's going back on! Ascalon, you see something unfamiliar sort of move out from her. You've seen Ascalon fight a few times so far. Mostly when she was watching over your gate, Argos. She fought primarily with the bow that seemed to be at least partially composed of hard light. Now you notice it's summoned at her side, and it seems to be assembled from a almost like twisting viney metal. And she holds out her other hand, and you can recognize a familiar ESP. Duality forms as a large sword floats out of the air and impacts the ground behind her. Ascalon will be taking double turns and fighting alongside Basil's team. So,
Good,
she's
we
not
were
going
short.
to break. Argus, who goes first?
So, I got a question.
Yes.
So my side's taking 50 damage at the end of the act or the end of the turn?
For which one? Your platform is gonna get blasted at the end of one grand turn by the beam.
I see. Can we go,
Royal.
Argos? Can we go pretty, please?
Wait. What is attacking us? Is it the guy or is
The guy at the bottom.
The guy at the bottom is going to manifest and fire a beam to the left, the one that clips Seagazer. Because the boss fight that everyone does in the minigame is mirrored up here.
What if we get a launcher and jump to Ace's platform?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
You got it, Willow.
I owe you one, Argos.
You guys go first.
The ghost.
And I spawn you a launcher as your entire squad gets on, and the director's like, Godspeed. Wait a second, they're
not
attacking
coming
my platform. Wait.
Over here.
Everybody is going to hop on, and boom. You all fly over and land over here, and oh, right. Hold on. I've got a question. Are you going to tag this guy first? Any of you?
What happens if we don't?
Oh god.
He explodes. He self-destructs.
He randomly
if-
possesses someone on a
He
random.
goes
on
away.
every platform. Every
on
single
every-
platform gets one person possessed during the next act.
Okay.
Stein actually puts up a hand. He's like, actually, I volunteer to stay behind and tank this guy.
Well,
We can all punch him before jumping.
what I was going to say is, what if someone attacks him and then Willow just carries them to the next platform?
I think the possession will still happen. I mean, if you want to deal with a possessed me, you could be my guest, but honestly, I'd rather just stay here and take the beam.
You can take the beam?
Yeah. He nods.
Triple looks at Nectar for a read of...
Okay, yeah, this is gonna hurt him pretty bad, but yeah, I see where he's coming from. Probably better him than you or Hex. I apologize for my actions earlier. She bows her head slightly.
No, it's okay. No one lost their head.
Yeah, I barely managed to squeeze out not getting beheaded.
She fidgets her large mitten hands and is like, that's good. I'm happy you're okay.
Triple smiles at her.
All right, everyone, let's help out Stan and punch this guy once before leaving.
I mean, can I shoot him from the other platform?
This creature? It'd be a difficult, yeah, you can.
He'll
Or
still
should I just,
possess you
like-
though, right?
Yeah, I'll
He
still
only possesses
possess
the
you, yeah.
last
It
person.
It possesses the
so
last
we all
person who
attack him
goes.
before. Because what I was thinking is I could just get on the launcher and shoot him while I'm jumping.
Yeah. Everybody attack him on the way out is the plan?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody do that!
All right. Nectar, you got any buffs?
Nectar's like, oh yeah, absolutely. She's Willow, get ready. She's gonna roll to do versus you one.
All right.
3 rolls to die. Which again is actually a buff because it lets you pick higher dice if you want them. That's you just get owie.
You know, I really should have activated stance up before I did this.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
When Nectar, you said she
Yeah.
does the piercing thing.
Yeah.
Does she have a big hypodermic needle, or is she biting them like a snake?
She's got a little gun that does it, but she could probably bite you like a snake.
Freak.
Okay.
Why are you asking
That's
that
very
question?
presumptuous of you, of the snake doctor. You freak.
Like, I could bite you if you want.
She has like a needle gun then?
It's like, it's a distant thing. It's like a dart gun is the best way to put it. But it doesn't shoot actual darts. It shoots little bits of flame that just burrow into you. It's horrifying. But like, I could bite you if you want. She shrugs.
Maybe I'll think about it actually. Willow is going to punch.
You roll up, and with the +9, you're going in for a big punchy. Okay,
Yep.
give me that roll to do.
So I'm going to use some of the movement as well. So it's going to be 14, I think, and
Bam! You roll forwards and roll to die. Kazong! You actually managed to uppercut it in the throat, and it sort of wobbles there for a second. Okay, that's massive damage, actually.
think about what you've done.
God.
Okay. Hex is gonna go next. Oh, no, Hex, please, take a swing. It's time for you to redeem yourself. She reels back, and she's going to go in, and, versus this. Oh, nope. They're not clashing at all. She's gonna lock out again. This went great last time. Okay. Hex is going to aim her heroic strike directly at it, slices in, deals some damage, ignites, runs off. Trouble?
Yeah, Trouble's just gonna go to the platform immediately, and she's just going to re-equip Caliber and shoot it again with my...
Let's go.
Let me roll a die. I gotta make sure I'm looking at the right dice. Caliber requires her to be in this one. And I guess what dice does it want her to shoot it with? What color?
Let's go with orange.
Oh,
Teehee.
her first romance?
Teehee.
That's a +9.
Okay.
Okay, so roll to do complex. Submit.
Oh my god, okay. You chunk into it.
And that locks out her orange until she, I assume, uses it again.
Yeah.
Alright, she's gonna get on the platform.
Okay. And then, everybody's pretty much set up and ready.
Yeah.
One sec.
Steinworth.
It's time for fucking Steinworth.
The director, get on the
Oh yeah, director's gonna be fine. You do not need to worry about that, man.
Actually, it's Steinworth's monster.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you. Thank you, Jackson.
Oh, too good. Too
Oh
good for
my
this
God.
world.
Okay. I throw him down. Okay. I'm setting something up in case if Stein rolls good or bad, this is gonna be great. Stein sees you all off, you make it to the platform, and he starts squaring up. He pulls out his knife, gets himself ready, and then he's going to dart forwards. Versus its roll. He'll push himself.
Oh, this is sad.
Stein picks up his knife, knowing that this next attack is not only going to get him possessed, it's going to get him blasted by a laser. He is ready to literally put more into this fight than he has put into a fight for the Pyromancers in his long years of doing it. And shockingly, he finds himself almost reflecting on this for a moment. The exact why he's taking these steps. The Queen, sort of bored, stares over at him, watching the man move towards what could very well be his death as the large figure towers in front of him. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I thought you'd aim for survival first. Yeah, this is kind of strange. Sort of braces the knife in his hand and picks it up He levels it at the creature in front of him. I don't know what it is about this world, but... And... memories start to flow from him into you, Willow. Don't know what it is, but I think at some point I started caring about it. One man pulls someone out from the swamp. Hey man, you okay? Oh shit, it's another corpse. This is messed up. He pulls him up onto the shore and places him down. Stein's pyro suit inactive after being buried in too much muck. Hey, speak to me. Stay focused. Damn it. I have to report this. He turns around to Stein. Finally got enough of that muck unstuck. Hey, kid. Colt turns around. Oh my god, you're moving. Are you a robot? He turns back around. Nah. I just saw an interesting fish swimming deeper into the swamp. Went after it. Can you tell me what it is? You're going to need to describe it first. Time passes. The man takes his new organs for a run. He's like jogging next to you, Willow, as he's like, I gotta admit, it's not bad, this intestinal system. Really novel piece of work.
Do you like the lungs?
The lungs? It lets me scream louder, so yeah. Big fan. Is this a kidney? He's poking at himself. And then he sort of like stops. He's like, you know, I kind of realized something.
What'd you realize?
Spent a lot of worlds fighting against you guys. Kinda. More accurately, I spent a lot of worlds finding a way to do my job and then sneak away for a while. So long as I basically fulfilled the Queen's orders, didn't really matter what else I did with my time. He sort of folds his arms. This is the first world I'm directly disobeying them, so...
So not only are you slacking off, but you're disobeying orders.
Yeah, directly. Now that, for someone as professional as I am, is a huge mark against my credentials, you know? You look at the man, maybe the laziest person you've ever met.
Stein, there's only one man I know that is lazier than you. And he runs Opia.
Maybe that's why your organization's worth following. He sort of like folds his arms and he's like, I think, I just been trying to figure it out in my head, you know? The moment that like things changed, the moment that everything turned over, because like, it takes a lot to like change the status quo, change history, right? So I'm trying to piece it out in my head. What really changed me? Changed everything. Indeed, no.
Well, I think it probably just starts with a friend.
He folds his arms again and sort of like arcs his head backwards. And, that's a more profound answer than the one I was gonna give.
Well, it doesn't have to be all, saving the world and that's the moral thing to do. Sometimes you just make a friend and you'll fight hell and back for him.
Well, I was sort of fighting for Theo, then I was sort of fighting for... You know what? It turns over. You're right. Can use that as my answer if you're okay with it.
Yeah.
Something straightforward, he says, speaking out loud to the Queen. Something changed me. Really simple. Started with a friend, but there's a simple fact behind all this. He picks up the knife and darts forward. She beat me in a cooking contest. A slice travels straight through the being in front of you as you all hop on the launcher and are carried over. Zoom. You fly and dunk, touch down as Stein prepares himself to tangle with this creature off in the distance. That was his go. And I believe that's everybody in your squad has gone.
Now it's laser time.
Now it's laser time. Stein gets shot by a laser for 50. Bam. And then Stein gets possessed for another minus 50. The puppet strings bury themselves inside of him, and now he's on this platform alone. Let me roll to recover for Stein.
Damn.
I wanna register that if Stein had dealt enough damage to wound the creature and stun it, I would have done the same exact scene, but at the end he would have gone, "Oh shit, yeah!" and then just ran for the launcher.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Yeah. No, sometimes the math just ain't there, bro. I had a. Oh, okay. No, he still gets. He's got I'll just give him plus 13 on top of this. Okay. So it's 29 plus 13. There we go. Okay. Stein's now possessed by that one. Your entire party touches down here. The queen is obviously going to use her grand magics. Let's see how many spells she got. 4. Okay. Okay, queen. Sure. No, not that one.
All green, baby. Let's go.
Summons this one. Summons this one.
Yippee!
Summons this one.
Yeah!
And summons this one.
I'm dying!
I love that much.
Her main goal is to fucking kill someone. Okay. Who goes next?
So it's probably a good time for Argos.
Alright, Argusty, come on, help me.
Because like the cone, you know. But the problem is this guy's gonna not be there, so it's like
Yeah, when does he move?
Right now. So
Cool.
he swirls around the platform, and then ends right here.
you know what? They'll be fine down there. They'll live. Look, okay. Here's my thinking.
Yeah.
Here's my thinking.
Everyone get behind Hex!
He does have a launcher.
Here is my thinking, right?
Yeah.
Them taking 50 damage from that beam.
Yeah.
The
Versus
director will
them-
die instantly.
Don't worry, the director's immune.
Versus them taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 120 damage from these bombs going off.
Not just them, all of us.
Everyone get behind Hex!
Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking crazy.
All I'm saying, the math is mathing.
Willow, get behind me!
How good is
I'm scared.
Melly at blocking stuff?
How good's Melly at she's really good at blocking everyone behind her.
She's low on health.
Ascalon yells out and she's like, I can actually block a good portion of the damage. If you let me... If you let our team go first, I can actually absorb a lot of it for everyone.
You also have 2 actions. You can probably pop one yourself.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. And then we get a skip. Sound good?
Skip would be good. Right about now.
Yeah.
I trust you, just don't let me get shot.
I love
Okay,
that you
Basil.
guys are just grouping up.
I love it!
Trouble and Willow hugging each other behind
Yeah, no,
Hex, like
listen, they're literally all 4 of them.
Ace isn't even here. This is just the disembodied voice of me saying this. And I'm just like, whoa.
I'm just imagining Ace's voice.
What would Ace do in this situation? Drive drunk.
Always.
Okay. Basil, it's your team's go first.
Okay. Do I get a new director toy?
You do.
Okay. Does that make the old director toy go away?
It does not. The launcher has not been used.
All right. Give us a heal gun.
Give you the... Thank fucking God. Say is like, I can pilot the heal gun if you wish.
Yes. Say pilot the heal gun. and shoot Melly.
She shoots your entire platform.
Oh, it's all of us. Isn't it?
Yeah, you all get big healed.
Yeah,
So
take 2 HP, Basil.
Okay, I'll take
you
it.
like 2 HP.
Wow.
Melly
Ready to be a
heals
martyr.
back. Plus 30, max HP. Bam.
Can now not buff my attack, correct?
She can.
Oh, okay. Say
Say
buff
can-
me.
Say can passively do that. She smiles and nods. Take your +6.
I will. And then I am going to use the launch pad,
Yeah.
and I'm going to go and hit the queen.
Nice. Do you want to delay until her magic appears?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Yes, I'll do exactly
Okay.
that.
So roll to die for me.
Roll to die.
Okay. Septi is jumping over and doing the exact same thing.
Cool.
Ascalon is going to rush over and she places herself here after getting launched, and Melly will actually do the same. Melly is going to set up her shield in front of you guys. She's going to set up her shield here so that the queen can still get blasted. Ascalon makes her way up here. She takes that same sword, slams it into the ground, and she's going to use Iceberg, summons a 99 HP Frost Shield, extending to self and up to 6 allies. At the end of the act, you may perform a sword attack with a roll to do that deals damage equal to the HP remaining on the shield. So, Ascalon is shielding all of you guys here. Melly is shielding you guys back there. You guys have a lot of mitigation in place. So, Ascalon's gonna do this, and she positions herself here, and, you know what? Ascalon, what are you locked into? Roll to die.
The whole series, we go, Ascalon's pretty crazy. Chat, I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. Chat sees it. Huh?
They're flabbergasted.
Okay. Ascalon is going to... Yeah, she'll lock up Cruel Sniper, and she's like, hey, Basil, which one of these do you want gone?
Wait, what the fuck?
Which one of what? The balls?
Which
Alright,
one of
you
the
guys
balls?
didn't know, did you? I just forgot.
Does it have to be a ball?
Doesn't have to be a ball. You want something else shot?
I feel like this guy over here is not doing great.
Oh my god, you are a fucking... Yeah, okay. She'll take aim. That is, 70... Okay, cool. 75 feet. Cool. Hold on. Let me,
I literally forgot you guys didn't know that she had knocked.
We don't know shit. We didn't know shit. What do you mean you forgot we didn't know? We've never seen her
He's
fight.
never done anything.
She starts to aim her shot, and the act ends, and she will aim, and hey, Ascalon, don't blow it.
It's your big chance. You're finally on screen.
Oops. Roll twice. Oh, right. Triggers at the end of the act, not this turn. Yeah, okay. She's just gonna, basically the iceberg touches down behind her and billows almost like a cape, covering all of you. It works as a perfect cover for a sniper. As she aims her shot at this guy, he will be shot, at the end of this act. She is charging her attack. Next, it would be, Argos's go.
It was our turn.
Oh, yeah.
So this guy over here,
Yes. Moves forward.
my Yomi.
Closes in. And is going to reach forwards and hold one hand out and devour the queen. She is going to... Boom. Up here. She is placed in the center of this burning being, and it stands there as you watch flames lick around either side of her body. You hear grinding noises as her chassis sustains serious damage from this. Say fired the gun. She is still on her platform. You know what? Just gonna ride this in with you guys.
Yay!
Did you
honestly
say the queen
safer.
had like 1 HP left or something?
Yes, during the last turn.
Yeah, and then she got hit by the ball. Catch up.
And
bro.
then she got hit by the ball. Yeah, she got hit by the ball. She's
Watch
on
the
a
screen,
brand new
bro.
turn, brand
She's
new,
dead.
yes, brand new life bar. Okay, you know what time it is. The queen in the middle of this being is going to hold her hand out and summon yet another spell that I'm going to send it back. God, the amount of magic on screen right now. Riding in the center of this demon, which is indeed digesting her, she summons another grand magic spell. Okay. Argos. One of these 30 damage orbs is gonna pop. Who's the meanest platform to send this at? Yeah, we're wounding list. Argos, your platform. Everybody on your platform takes 30 damage.
No.
Darn.
Minus 30.
Honestly, her fault. She should have watched the raid video beforehand.
Okay. List. Recover. Where are you? Okay. List is at 29, which means another one of those orbs will KO her. Everybody else takes 30 except for Sonnet, who did not attack them and cannot be damaged by them as a result. Okay, Argos, it's your turn. You gotta pull off something big here.
We gotta get out of the way of this incoming beam, don't
Can
we?
Yeah.
you get underneath the dragon?
I mean, if you stand here and here and aim it directly down, then
Yeah.
everything will be fine, right?
Everything will be fine.
I guess there are like 1 pixel safe zones.
I mean,
we
it starts
can...
off like super small, right? Like, we'll start right here, so
Not
you guys
about
can
the size.
you guys can stand butts to nuts like right here,
Yeah.
and you'll be fine. So the
Okay.
professional term, butts to nuts.
But you can't stand underneath it, right?
No. Let me figure out where you need to position this. Okay. Yeah, you are safe immediately
Oh, that
next to
is-
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's more space than I thought.
Me too. Genuinely.
Yeah, it's because it's just like
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Even you get even more because it starts at the edge of a square. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop trying to rob us of
yeah,
I
like
can and will.
Lancer rules.
Yeah.
push us together. butts to nuts.
Speaking of robbing you, the queen's gonna respond to this by the beaming cast for a wound.
You know, that's fair.
Oh, cast goes up to 30, which again means the next thing will one-shot them. Okay.
30 on 30.
30
30
on
on
30.
Alright, well, the rest of us squad, take your formations. If you've studied the MS Paint graphs that I've sent out to everyone, you'll know.
That's what that was? Liz says. She's
I
like,
grabbed Liz by the collar and pull her over.
Theo is going to. Theo, oh god, yeah, no, Theo's just gonna place herself in the spot. You guys are doing the same tactic. She's moving right here, plinking it for 1 damage. Nectar spawning, or not Nectar, Sonnet spawning it. Nectar down here will die if this all goes through. Let's go.
I thought Nectar was gonna...
Nectar's hiding behind Hex.
Yeah.
With the rest of us.
Okay.
We are all hiding behind Ascalon.
So you all are going to have delayed actions off of this. It's not like you're using them. You can still do things. So if you've got to shoot the queen or do something else, that's still an option. Argos, what detect do you want? Do you want another launcher?
The heal gun would be pretty good.
Or the heal gun?
The heal gun's really the only option, isn't it?
The heal gun. Classic Argos. Gun that heals. Okay. None of you have taken your action, so you can use your action to fire the heal gun. You can also delay that until you see the aftermath of this attack.
Yeah, definitely want to wait and see how this
Okay.
goes down.
So turn ends. Beam aims out, and with a loud billowing roar, the creature unleashes a burst of flame that rips through the area. Traveling straight down, Theo will take reduce damage. Down here, I say. Say is going to eat iceberg health. Ascalon's gonna eat iceberg health. Melly, you are going to take. Actually, you know what, Say? We're gonna be smarter about your fucking placement. You
She would be
aren't
up
jumping on, yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to be here.
She didn't need to jump over there to get blasted.
Yeah, exactly. Septi. Okay, Basil. Oh, right. Hold on. I gotta refund some of Septi's health. Gains 14 back.
What does he mean by this?
This is from melee blocking.
Okay.
Basil. 3d6 less than this, 14. So you would take, minus 50, and then I'm gonna add 14. Don't worry.
Don't freak out.
Oh no.
Don't freak out.
Oh no,
Plus
no,
14. The attack travels through. It hits the queen, burning away at her. This will cancel her magic on top of the... I just basically calculated the 2 wounds mapping to the queen's mechanic as 50 damage. So this is 50 on top of it. Grand total 100. Yes, you burn away at her. You pop every damage sphere.
50 on 50.
50 on 50. And then down here...
Did the monster eating her take damage too?
It does.
So the last person to attack that monster was this monster?
This monster up there. You're gonna make them make out, aren't you?
Yes, 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 yes.
Thank fucking God. Down here, Hex is going to block as well, which means she would take melee shield up there, plus this. Okay, she takes 11 less. Minus 50. Plus 11. Okay. Nectar next. 5d6. Less damage. 21. Okay. Oh my god. Minus 50. Plus. Look at that! She's
Not even
alive!
close. Not even fucking close. Never doubt my strategy.
Oh my fucking god.
1 pixel.
Okay, minus 50. I'm so fucking happy. Plus 17. Okay. Director. Director's...
Can I block for the director?
No, the director's fine. The director genuinely has something that makes him immune to AoEs.
Oh, okay,
so,
thank God.
No, this man's a coward. So long as he does not fight, he's immune to being targeted directly. Okay. Now Ascalon's Iceberg. She's gonna split up healing between the people that basically need the most and go, yeah, I'm shielding this person, this person, this person. She is going to shield Nectar for all of this because it's a nice clean number with 30, 29,
30 on 30.
70 HP left. She's going to refund Willow 20.
Thank you.
Down to 50. She is going to refund Basil 30.
Right.
Down to 20. Refund Septi 20. There we go. Okay. Ascalon eats this much damage. The spell starts to malfunction as it veers backwards. She was aiming this one at her own platform. She was trying to send all these guys to hell.
Before we collapse into a black hole potentially.
Yeah.
Can we all take our delayed actions?
Absolutely.
Okay. Basil is going to jump into this guy's big mouth, making sure not to attack him, and follow the queen.
Oh, okay. Leaping in after her. You jump in. Okay.
And I am going to attack. So help me out. This character was handed to me recently.
Yes, of course.
I am locked out of red, which means I get an additional 2d6 to this attack. Correct?
Yes.
Which will also heal me an additional 2d6. Yada yada.
Exactly.
And I am going to exhaust.
Yeah.
The axe, which I am now wielding, and I'm going to do a second attack.
Oh, who's the second
attack
target?
twice.
Is it the big man?
No, because he's already occupied with his new boyfriend over there.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess.
Oh, warning! Big Man is coming with you into the void.
Well, I'm in him, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna have to
he's
hit him
good.
anyway. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll hit the big man.
Basil, you will not be warping in at the base of the tower like everyone else. You will be warping in inside the boss.
Okay, that's fair.
Attack and then repeat it.
Okay. Roll to doozy.
Let's go. And then one more. Okay, Basil leaps up into the maw of this thing after the queen. You see her in this writhing mouth. She raises one hand towards you, and you sweep past it, hit her with the axe, and then using...
Just so you know, what the sheet says is this does burn damage. I don't know if that affects anything differently. And it also is the elemental weakness of whatever the target is.
Okay, this doesn't seem to do anything extra to the queen, but the demon beyond it, you cleave through like butter as you slice deep into its body and then vanish alongside of it. The queen, boom, boom, warps back over here, and at this point, hold on. Ignore the fact that a launcher is going to appear right here. It's not real. It's a ghost launcher. Riddle touches down next to the rest of your squad, and it's like, whoa, counterspell time, right?
Yes, Trouble was already gearing up to do it. As she saw the spell start failing, she was gearing up to do it. She was just trying not to get obliterated.
Oh yeah. So you aim it and counterspell. Basil already found her own way in. As you do.
As is tradition.
As is tradition. The portal opens and first Melly and Septi are gonna run in. Say now hits the bounce pad, jumps in and disappears. And Ascalon turns and is going to, at the end of the act, shoot the man on the other platform. And when she does, it deals damage equal to the distance. So 22. Gotta be day. 21. The attack travels straight over and immediately wounds this guy and stuns him again.
Oh, so does Stein get unpossessed?
Stein gets unpossessed. Stein releases himself as Ascalon takes a slight bow, runs forward, and jumps into the portal. She leaps, lands inside, and you all are sent somewhere else. And I take us to another break screen. Good fucking gameplay so far, guys.
Yeah, we're kind of gamers.
We've gamed a bit before.
Pop out chat. Put it over here. Because we gotta do jank stuff. Let me share my subscription. Yippee! There we go. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Whoa.
Good luck.
Hello, chat.
Well, chat, I guess it's us. It's me and Roma and you.
I'm
and
here.
Tiny if you go to the bathroom. And Jackson,
How are you guys liking?
who never goes to the bathroom.
How are you liking the session so far?
Thanks, Aloha, for subscribing with Prime. You're a hero
Prime?
to us all.
We can only say these things while he's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't know.
What do you mean phase 2? There is no phase 2.
I'm sure that
One health bar.
depleting her health bar is definitely going to be good enough.
That'll be enough.
Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody
Can you
remember
hear
to
more about
hydrate?
Ascalon and Treble kissing? They just did that once. You'll be shocked to hear Ascalon was the one that kissed Treble. Scandalous.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't get to see it. Looks like all the fan artists and fanfickers will have to write, draw, and...
I think she got a little. From what I remember, she got a little. Hi, Jay. There, I'm talking about that time Ascalon kissed Treble because Treble was a little bit too annoying.
Dude, I gotta say, Brennan, that was a brilliant play to help out the team that is getting possessed by an evil clown. Because, through the next turn, because you wounded it after it did its thing, it is not going to be able to do it for an entire turn. Like, that is just an ignored mechanic next turn. And I'm like, oh, that's really smart, actually.
I'm always 4 steps ahead.
We got 1 turn left of the combat, folks. If things keep going good.
I'm back.
Which they are. They're going great.
They're going, honestly, pretty good so far. Like, the Queen's got a few... she's got to blow 1 more beam at the start of next turn. Oh, man. Target-rich environment right now. No, it isn't that rich because of Ascalon's fucking iceberg. Jesus.
Yeah, Ascalon just saved, like, half the fucking cast from getting obliterated.
She was... Oh, so many people were in 10 damage just... Bing! Range! I didn't expect that attack to be the most annoying one.
What do you mean you didn't expect it? You literally made it to kill bleepuses, bro.
My favorite outcome would have been if the Queen had just seen Say and gone, delete, because Say has 10 HP. She would have just been like, ugh, gone down.
Like those air guns that they use to put down cows.
Oh my god. Say just converts into a little potato sack on the ground.
No, Ascalon was not tipsy. Trouble was just really annoying.
Look, chat. Let's be real. Who hasn't made out with Trouble? Look, are you shocked?
Fair.
Are you surprised? Not to say that, like, you know, it's like it's easier to like point out characters that haven't, right?
I'm gonna be real.
Trouble's
There's only
been around
a
for a
couple.
long time.
Yeah.
Trouble has been around for a long time. There's only a couple.
You're only
Trouble's been
saying
around for a long time.
You're only saying this because you're on the other side of the made out with Trouble wall.
There are a few of us, but we are strong.
Look, Trouble just loves people, okay?
That's right, chat. And you're making fun of someone who just loves people, okay?
Yeah.
I guess you hate people.
I guess you hate people, chat. Well, look down at your hands, chat. What do you see?
What color are they?
Flippers. Oh my god.
I was talking to Tiny one day, and I was like, Tiny, look at the palms of your hands. And he was like, what the fuck?
Okay, just setting up the last little bits.
You see a person.
Oh my god. This has been great.
The one
There we
making fun
go.
of Trouble? No, I'm not.
No,
Okay.
he's just pointing out facts.
I'm just pointing out facts in logic, not
Facts
the rapper.
and logic.
Okay.
Only I get that.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy we could do the Three Sisters try attack.
Yeah.
By all of the power of all of your combined makeouts, but it just turns into the lesbian beam.
Lesbian tri-beam.
There's a on the bottom of your either your glove or your manifested weapon, there's a little slot, and if you look at Melly's I drew a diagram of how Melly's Infinity Collider works. She has it generates power through being hit. She has a storage container, and then she has a long, like, almost like cable that she can throw. So Riddle hits Melly with the beam. Melly throws the cable to Argos, and he can plug it into
Single-handed
stuff
savior.
and then shoot from it. It's cool.
I found
They're, like,
Probably
built-
need to talk with single-handed savior after this and see how she's doing. That's a lot of powerful energy. She just had
it's
to,
a lot of kissing. She just
yeah.
0 kisses.
What a show, man.
Then I love it because this is me excavating 9 million GM layers right now and going, okay, I gotta dig to the bottom to find the basil at the center.
It's always there.
You gotta get all the phase 2 stuff out from the closet.
Yes.
What? There's a phase 2.
Phase
No.
3.
What?
Let's go.
Phase 4. Phase 5.
Okay. Whew. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, give me. Take 2 more minutes. I gotta breathe. I've been talking continuously
Get some
forever.
water
Why
and
don't you
shit,
breathe?
bro.
You guys talk to chat. I'm gonna rest my voice.
Yeah, I've been talking to chat, man.
Yeah,
Where you
me and
been?
chat, we go
I-
way back.
Jay needs to rest his voice so he can't respond to this. Today, like by today I mean like at 7 a.m. when I was up, I had to remind Jay of all the Limp Bizkit songs,
Oh yeah, like Nookie
like Nookie
and
and Rollin'.
My Way
Yeah, and my
and
yeah,
Rollin',
yeah, exactly. Because I was just like I was talking to Jay and I was like,
and
yeah,
Chocolate
like
Starfish.
I was asking what List's opinions on Limp Bizkit would be, and Jay was like, I don't think I know any Limp Bizkit songs, and I was like, you
Yes, you
probably
do.
know a lot more than you think.
At his age,
Yeah, I said that's what I
it
said.
was unavoidable.
That's what I was saying.
Even Jackson knows Limp Bizkit, and he hasn't listened to anything but Vocaloid since 1992.
In a chainsaw? I'll skin your ass.
It's the ass raw. It's the chainsaw.
What's Limp Bizkit? Oh.
I also wanted to ask. I don't know.
You know
Roma,
Limp Bizkit. You
After this
100%.
stream, I'll take you on a journey.
Your mom or your dad have probably listened to Limp Bizkit in front of you, and you just don't even realize. Like,
Give me something to break.
just keep rolling.
Sometimes it's just one of those days.
It's just
Okay,
one of those days.
you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks.
What?
Limp Bizkit is fucking hilarious, dude.
You know he's like a award-winning director now, Fred
Yeah.
Durst, and he also his icon on like all of his social media is Ray from Evangelion. So,
Damn, close personal friend then.
That's so much to
so
take
it's my
in.
close personal friend.
Look, man, no one will understand just chilling playing like Halo 2 or 3 with Limp Bizkit playing, you know. Oh. Finally.
I never played Halo.
I know, but you definitely experienced the Limp Bizkit. The Limp
I
core.
really don't know if I have or not.
Have you
Yeah.
ever been rolling? Have you ever moved in, moved out, hands up, hands out, back up? I'll tell you what to do now,
He did it all for the Nookie, you know.
so he could taste that cookie. So stick it up, yo.
Yeah.
What?
It's like
You
the
guys know a
music a
lot.
13-year-old would make. A 13-year-old
yeah.
boy would make
Like a
this
13
music.
The only
like-
music I've heard like that is the "My Dick Don't Work" rap.
That sounds like
It sounds
a Limp Bizkit song.
It sounds similar to Limp Bizkit.
Lonely
yeah.
Island?
No, that was a Tumblr post.
It was
Tiny,
a Tumblr post.
Tiny, remember when you rapped that?
Yeah.
We had it in the Roll20 jukebox for a while, but it got lost when it like they removed SoundCloud or something. Oh man, what the fuck is happening? We're talking about music, chat, okay? We're enlightened music enjoyers here.
The badass, like, fucking boss OST playing in the background, and we're doing the equivalent of a podcast where we talk about music.
Jay said talk to chat, and I'm telling chat about Limp Bizkit, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil the plot for chat
Yeah. Our script that
by
we
talking
have.
about something that's not Limp Bizkit.
Tiny rapping's not lost media.
Yeah.
True. I think I played it during Queen's Watch.
God, because we had you record
Right
it.
before this, like in the session where Laura was gonna fucking die.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh god.
Couldn't have been the worst timed song.
FNAF lore? Come on, chat. There's something more important than FNAF lore.
They're talking about Limp Bizkit. Do you think they know FNAF lore?
Yeah.
The generational
Wrong generation.
divide here.
The bite of 87? Purple guy?
Is that the bite of 87?
Is that the bite of 87?
Purple man.
That's Five Nights at Freddy's, right? Oh, I just remembered something cursed. Sorry, chat. This is what happens when we go off the rails, because now we're just like outside of reflection and we're just having a normal conversation.
It's midnight. It's past our bedtimes because we're old.
It's past your
Thinking
bedtime
about
because
this
you're
bit.
old.
That's your bedtime.
Yeah.
I'm fighting the sleepiness.
It's a bite of Limp Bizkit. Now we're talking.
Thank you. Well, when are you gonna play through all the FNAF games?
I'm never gonna play FNAF.
Why
I
not?
don't need
You
to.
played
I watched
Garden of
every
Ban
game
Ban.
theory video.
I played every single Ban game. I will not touch FNAF because those games look even. It's the time management aspect of it where I have to like memorize and check cameras and stuff, and like the gameplay doesn't.
It's just like Persona.
I hate Persona.
Somehow I believe you. So it's just like Persona.
Yeah, sure, dude. Man who's never played Persona
Voice
before.
rested, energy restored. How are you guys doing?
We're talking about Limp Bizkit.
We're talking about
for
Limp
a
Bizkit.
minute.
God fucking damn it! Aloha
Limp
messaging.
Bizkit and Five Nights at Freddy's, please come back and save
Aloha
me.
messaging me at 6 a.m. when I'm working on this session, going, "Hey man, what's List's opinion on Limp Bizkit?" And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what songs are Limp Bizkit. He's like, "You're old. This is like catnip to you." I'm like, Aloha, I am trying to focus.
You know what? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Well,
I'm gonna
That gives
make
us a
some
little bit more
coffee.
time to talk about Limp Bizkit.
Oh wait, well I'll stay here if we're talking about Limp Bizkit.
No, genuinely take the time you need to re-energize.
I'm too filled with energy. That's my problem.
I'm the Energizer Bunny.
I'm too limp.
Me and
I'm
Aloha, we're
lip-filled.
docked into each other, and
Yeah.
we're just passing AC/DC back and forth. Not the band.
Yeah, no. The image of the plug plugged into itself.
No, like
Yeah.
He said that List doesn't mess with Limp Bizkit, and I was torn up.
You don't mess with them Limp Bizkit.
You
Yeah,
don't mess
no.
with Limp Bizkit, dude, and I don't know how to
What?
feel about that.
Yeah.
Thought she was hardcore.
Thought she was bass.
Actually
Nah.
saw Limp Bizkit live. They were of course you did, Bryn.
How?
I mean, they go on fucking world tours. Like,
To France?
I mean, dude, French people probably loved Limp Bizkit.
They love the Le Nuki.
Limp Bizkit.
Le Biscuit.
You can't do that! Oh my god.
This is the second time I've been racist.
Oh my god. They're
Wait.
part of a big old metal festival. Sick.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that festival. Oh yeah, that sounded cool. In that case, generally, what is List's fit music taste? Like classical, maybe some
Taylor
like
Swift.
Swift. Don't say that. 'Cause it's... no, Taylor Swift, I feel like is too popular for List. I think, right? Where List would just be like, I just don't get it. Call out
I-
post.
Listen, she has a specific music taste. I'm not gonna give it away because it's List. Like any other character, I'd be like, yeah, sure.
Give it away, give it away.
Wait,
If you guess it, I'll go, yeah, that's it.
Neoclassical metal.
No, she likes some something hard.
Green Day. No. Green Day's so hard, dude.
Green Day kind of goes hard though.
Which reflection characters would fuck with Limp Bizkit? Ace.
Yeah, Ace.
Ace.
Yeah, Ace would. And yeah.
Yeah.
Punk rock? Nope, not punk. Swiss punk bands? You'd think it was punk. No.
What the fuck are you saying?
Ace and Ruth both like Limp Bizkit, but they can't admit it to each other.
Okay, here's the reason I mentioned it, because I saw this image, because I follow someone on Tumblr that literally posts this image like constantly. Let me scroll up and find it past everything we were talking about. Was it more recent? Where did we talk about it? Very important. I gotta explain myself.
Yeah, you gotta defend your Limp Bizkit opinions.
I'm not defending anything. Because I need to show that. Okay, like, they constantly post this image of a fucking Gohan from
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z wearing a corn shirt, and then Videl wearing a Limp Bizkit shirt.
Oh yeah, that's what inspired this. Yeah.
And it made me think about Winston Chase. And that's why I needed to know if List fucked with Limp Bizkit. Okay, that's the story. There you go.
Would Ace be in the corn shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all know corn go.
Ace is in the cornfield.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's
I think
go.
it's time to finish things.
It's time to end this.
So, inside the flame. Mike runs up I'm about to sneeze.
Mike's about to sneeze.
Mike sneezes out a puff of flame. Mike runs up a long flight of stairs, making it up to this floor. The tower almost falls away, caving inward slightly, and you can see fields and vegetation off to your left. But what expands out in front of her is not just the trees that seem to be entwined with the tower. It's a large being that hits the ground and then starts to make groaning noises. Basil, you get an action before this combat begins.
Hey, Mike, where do you need to go?
She just says, you are inside of it now.
Oh, she can't hear me. I probably gotta cut my way out.
Basil, do you?
Basil, because we are, we're gonna cut our way out.
Okay, Basil. Okay, give me a roll.
I need to roll to die because I was locked out. Right, this is my turn.
This is the start of a new turn. You just get a free action. You get a roll to die.
I love that idea. And I am going to.
Yeah.
I'm locking into pink.
Yeah.
And then I'm summoning all of the orbs in where I'm at.
Oh, so you're gonna expand it outwards and cause it to fucking violently explode.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get 6 from this. Exhaust your dice. All of these, its insides start to sort of bulge outwards as...
And, Jay.
Yeah.
I had exhausted my purple dice, which means
I
can do this twice.
Yeah. And auto fire.
Does it have to be? Yeah. Does it have to be a different target?
It can be the same target.
Because it's orbs, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So double the orbs.
What did I roll off that? 2. Okay. So 2 off of that, and then you're gonna lock in and fire. You just spawn 9 fucking million orbs inside this guy. Exhaust your dice.
I'm going to give him indigestion.
You really are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, because these are all literally inside of him. The entire body starts to shake and burst as Mike just watches this thing manifest in front of her, and she just makes a little noise as you explode out the side with a hole being blown straight through the creature. Your orb following behind, floating through the air. As Mike's like, hi Basil.
Hey Mike, where do you need to go?
Axe up over side of up over his shoulder, and from behind, the rest of your squad rejoins. Melly rushing into the area like, hey, Basil seems to have already done work on this guy. Septi's like, wonderful. Mike's like, I just need to make it over to the other side there. Basil, you know something. This creature will try to grasp Mike and consume her. It will eat little Bleepus if you're not careful. So, yeah, just something to keep in mind.
Can't let that happen.
Start of the new act. Mike is actually going to keep. You guys get to go first. Basil, who goes first?
Let's go with... Say, what do you want to do?
Say summons her fangs, and she's like, I will summon fangs to support.
Also, this is the start of a new turn, so I summon 2 more orbs.
Actually, hold on.
Or
it would be during your turn. So, not the act. So yeah, during your turn.
Okay.
Actually, Say actually turns, and she's like, actually, Basil, are you willing to trust me?
More than anybody in the world.
Very well. I will not let you down. Say leaves. Mike just squints at that like, oh, okay. Who's next?
Ascalon, blast.
Ascalon's like, okay, you want the big hit at the end or something smaller immediately?
I like everything hard at once.
Okay. She is going to let's pull out the bow again. She is just going to use her duality to move in and close with her sword. She floats through the air and swings it down on the being. She marks it with a frigid brand, which means it needs to functionally, if it doesn't attack her, penalized. And she lowers its swing. And then she's going to pull out her bow and actually no, she's delaying her bow shot. Okay. She passes the turn to Septi, who is going to simply step forward, rush in, swing aside. Oh, no, sorry. Hold on, let me lock in something.
What a fucking team.
Yeah, he sweeps in, cuts with his scythe, bows, and hands the turn over to you, Basil.
And then Basil is going to run around everything. She's going to lock out a dice.
Yes.
Oh, also, and summon those 1d3 orbs.
Oh, yeah, of course. Auto fire.
Yep, auto fire.
Okay, auto fire is going to just shoot an orb for a 1d6. 1 damage. Boom. Hey, every hit counts.
Yep. I'm going to lock out to get to the end.
Yeah.
And then I am going to roll to die, lock in, or undo my lockout.
Yes. You gotta exhaust something for all your running. You probably gotta exhaust 2 dice for all your big runs.
Yes. I'm going to exhaust, I'll do pink and red again.
Nice.
And I will lock in purple, which means I have an axe, which means I can move anywhere I've been.
Yes. Oh, I see what you're doing.
Grab Bleepus.
Grab Bleepus and warp.
And then go back.
Yeah, very, very well done. Lock out your last dice. You're tapped, but you did manage to get her to the other side. Yep. You foot. Very well done. Melly is going to rush forwards and attract the creature's attention. God, that was very smart. Okay. So big guy is going to turn and reach for microplastics. Frigid Brand applies a debuff, and Mike leaps it and lands, easily making it out of the way. The arm extends long. It's going to turn around, and it's going to try to reach around and grab Melly. Okay, Melly. Takes a 1d6 penalty on this. And Melly will... Melly ducks backwards and actually gets grabbed by the creature, and before she's lifted into its maw, Frigid Brand triggers and it freezes solid. Ascalon's just gonna shoot him now. She takes the shot. She's going to pop Frigid Brand. She is going to pop the Frozen. She's just gonna cause this to crit, and the thing's gonna freeze solid, and then just crumble around Melly before it consumes her. Basil and Hers damage being enough to KO this guy. It will not do anything during its turns.
Basil gives her team a thumbs up.
They all salute you from the distance. Melly roars, "Yeah! Team Basil!"
My team?
Mike actually looks over, smiles, and goes, "I'm happy for you." Pats you on the shoulder. Back in the queen fight, the queen does the same thing that she did before, where she manifests one of those large creatures, and then it fades out of existence, having been defeated on the inside of the flame. She sits down. Interesting. Hey, I got a big question, guys.
Yeah.
There's really just two platforms at this point.
Don't worry, me and my group, we're dipping to the middle platform. Fuck it.
What?
We
You're
should
trying to be
probably-
cooler than us? We're going to the middle one then, too.
I see. You could probably help Stein, right?
Stein, you good?
Oh, yeah.
Stein freeing himself from control's like, "Yeah, worry about yourselves."
Stan, use the heal gun to heal yourself if you need.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're smart. Wait, let me do that first so she can start casting and you guys can respond.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Stein. Finally. Team Stein. He runs over here and gets on the heal gun. And then shoots this team with it. Everyone take 30 HP.
What a nice guy.
Plus 30.
Team Stein.
Team Stein!
Team Stein!
Team Stein! Plus 30.
30 on 30.
I almost had Argos at wound. It was so close. I almost got him.
It was in his calculations.
Okay. Team Stein does that. And he's otherwise done. Okay. Start of this act. Come on, Queen. Roll big.
Don't.
Yes! Okay. We get 5 spells. Good old-fashioned... Green?
Old-fashioned spells. Green, okay. What does green do again?
Knocks you back.
Oh,
Which is like
cringe.
a problem if that one goes off, because if you end your turn in the flame, you're dead. Or if the act ends in the flame, you're dead. 2 blue.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, of course, 2 red.
Oh my god. Oh.
The last red is over here.
Jeez, yeah, you little shit, huh?
No, the blue is gonna be over there.
Oh my god, you think you're so fucking cool, huh?
That one lives in the corner. Yeah, so that's what she's gonna do. And then she's going to... Oh, that's good! Stein going first and then shooting your platform's good because she was about to blast Theo. She's just gonna, she knows what's gonna happen. She's just gonna start casting her big spell. From the very start. We predictably know how this is gonna go. And, then... See if I can seize all you guys.
Yeah, what you gonna do, bitch? Huh? Gonna shoot Sea Gazer for 10 damage.
No, she's putting a shield down in front of you.
Damn, that's... no.
She sees the biggest team ever form and is like, you're going over there, and I'm casting my spell. Okay. Which team first? I believe, everybody, you get to roll to die or keep.
Did I ignited, I think, so I gotta...
I ignited.
I think I ignited.
I gotta roll
Just-
to
Layer map.
roll die.
Layer map. We're putting some of the shit on the map layer so I can click all you freaks.
So we've established that the Queen's shield blocks the
Yeah, it
Bitch
does,
Boy's,
yes.
Bitch Boy's cone, right?
The big boy's cone. It does.
Yeah.
So we should let Argos go first,
Yeah.
so that
yeah.
he can position without having to worry about us. The only person he needs to worry about is Stein.
And then, once he toasts her from the other side, we all just jump him.
Yeah, if we can jump to Basil's platform, their springboard is still there.
It is.
In double boink, bro.
Oh wait, no, it got consumed last time. I'm sorry.
Damn.
No.
That's on me. That's on me.
Did Stein get a new? Did Stein's platform get a new D-Tech?
Oh, which would you prefer? Your platform getting 2, or Stein's getting 1 and yours getting 1?
Well, if we get a jump pad, and Stein gets a jump pad, then we can jump onto the platform.
Oh, you're
On
smart.
a
Okay.
hedgehog.
Yeah, you're smart. You're smart. That's literally what they're designed after. Okay. Stein will get a new jump pad then.
Person in chat,
Right
can't
there.
you just isolate through the barrier unless it is impossible? Riddle could probably do
Yeah.
that, but then Riddle's 1v1ing the boss with 30 HP.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
good luck.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty comical.
Also, there's the thing we have to remember that this arena is complete. All of the things that aren't Riddle is making these platforms with her
Yeah.
ESP.
Oh, yeah. She's maintaining literally everything right here, right now. She can push it a little bit more, but, you know. Okay. So, that's the plan. That's very smart. Gonna delete Stein's cool Healy gun. Whose turn goes first? Argos or bottom platform?
Argos, so he can fire and destroy these bombs before we get stunned. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
fair.
need a skip, or Queen's just gonna stun our entire platform and we lose 8 turns.
That'd be so funny, though.
It'd be, the ideal situation would be if we split up so that she couldn't do that.
Okay.
The ideal situation is like
blocks.
Argos getting a skip, and then we can jump her ass all together.
Her
Fair enough.
shield will block 2 of the orbs from getting hit. Actually, they're a little bit in. Hold on, I gotta. The orbs will take reduced damage. Is the best way. To
it's
put it.
fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the 2 orbs. All we need is to destroy these 2 so we get a skip, right?
Yeah,
or else,
yeah.
if we don't destroy any orbs, we're just gonna
Yeah.
get fucking stunned, and that's it.
Yeah, stunned and fucked up and killed.
So
You're
Just
right,
break
you're right.
one of them.
Let's break
Yeah.
one. Name
Does not matter which one, any of them.
Name
Okay.
a woman.
Argos, you are up first. So I'm going to determine what side it's on. Okay, this side.
Okay. It'd be nice if angle that beam and get that red and the blue one that's way off over there.
Nice. Yeah, fuck. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneak the stun orb past you. Okay. Okay. So, you're gonna aim it like something like this,
Yeah.
or like something like
Exactly
yeah,
that.
like this. Yeah, perfect. Okay. You're gonna set up the Theo Sonnet duo. They do
Yep.
have enough HP to tank that, thanks to Stein. They set up like this. You guys still have a launcher here.
Yeah.
Anyone left over just
Yeah,
wanna,
I guess we do.
anyone left over want to just jump the Queen with us?
Yeah. So Your plan to jump the queen. Are you gonna smack into her shield like?
No.
No, we're jumping to Stein's platform like
And then,
this.
Okay.
and then
And
jump
then-
into her. Yeah. Come on, gamer
I
boy.
hope so. I should say. Listen, I don't know how familiar you are with like
Bounce pads.
chaining. I personally am going to shoot Theo
Oh.
with healing.
Okay, yeah.
Fair enough.
Finally, time for the moment of my betrayal.
You
Okay, give me that roll to
Oh,
do.
whoops, I just
rolled on Theo
to do as
because
Theo by accident.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Sorry, I did.
Bang bang. Okay, fix her up. You
That's
shoot her.
a lot
Mark her with
better.
tactics.
I'm gonna
Much better.
Yeah, tactics. Gonna get over here and get ready to.
Yeah, setting the action. Setting the action. Oh boy. God.
Argos, are you sure you want to be on this side of the thing? Since you use your action, you won't be able to attack. Maybe it would be better for you to be like back here, just in case we all die.
But we're friends.
Fair enough. I'm just
We're going
expecting
in
us
for
to
the
get
super attack.
I can't.
Okay.
killed for this.
I can't kiss
So-
him from over there, homie.
So I've got a
Fair
question.
enough.
You can move onto the bounce platform as a move action. Are you going to do that? Yes or no? It's important.
Yeah.
Okay, you move on to the bounce. Okay, fair enough. I was so ready to cheap shot you. I wanna register. Oh my god, she knows to some extent. She's okay.
Do it.
She's thinking. She's thinking about how to be a bastard about this.
She wouldn't. We remember, Queen, how we helped Theo together.
I hate Theo.
Queen
That's
smiles.
impossible.
The queen smiles, the most saint-like smile, and you can imagine it on Trouble's face more than any others. She's like, "Of course I remember helping Theo together. Don't you miss Theo? Aren't you sad she's all the way over there?" The queen is gonna use fling to pull Theo to the middle platform, aiming the dragon at you all. She just yanks her over, and she's like, "I recognize I'm about to get my ass beat by the literal 500 people on the other side of this barrier. So let's all toast together, shall we?"
Kind of like the unity I've been hoping for.
Act ends. List is going to ignite and put up her barrier between herself and the rest of you, stopping the AoE. Oh my god.
Fine.
List takes 8 less damage, but still takes, she would take, 42. Okay. Liz places herself between her and you all. Argos, you are not set on fire. Only List is, as List squares the fuck up, placing herself in the way, and she's like, "I'm sorry, but you seem to have forgotten someone." She preps her line of sun shadows as the queen literally makes a annoyed sound. The cone attack goes off. And is going to pop both of the red orbs. The blue one is still fine.
And then this one takes half damage.
That one does take half damage. The two ones near the bottom are at 25. Turn passes to you guys. You get the D-Tech to put the platform right in front of you.
Yeah, and we do a skip so we don't get fucking blown up by those.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
You know?
So, there's something that I have to ask. Who is going to skip for our next turn when we are all sitting directly in front of her, grouped up in a big clump?
Maybe we can take care of all the orbs by then. We can deal a lot of damage, right?
I mean, there's like one right there. It has like 25 HP.
Yeah, like we can finish him off nice and easy, right, Treble?
All right.
All we gotta do is save 99 damage for the queen as well.
Guys, I think we bit off more than we can chew.
Willow, you're not allowed to say that.
What do you mean? I can handle it.
Well, listen, we'll be fine. We genuinely actually will. Worry about the orbs less than her. We just need to make sure to undo that spell.
All right, let's go then.
Okay. So, this is gonna be nuts. Your combined team, who's going first?
Let's do. Who do you think can take out one of these fucking orbs?
Who can do 25 damage?
Uh,
I have 2 turns, so I can take my attack turn now and then spend my support turn getting over to you guys.
Yeah, you can move.
I don't know. I don't know if I can do 25 damage, but I can try.
Hex puts up her hand. I can take care of one of the orbs easily.
I think you should take care of the one that pushes us into the death.
Hex nods. She'll stand forward, square up, lift her sword, and yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
Because like us getting stunned, yeah, it sucks.
Oops.
Us getting fucking flung into the depths when we only have so many turns remaining.
Yeah.
Not good.
Oh, hi, Queen.
Oh shit, leg. Heyo.
Sorry, I'm using my super attack. I kick you. 500 damage.
Binding Rise
Okay.
move.
Okay. So Hex does that, and will actually stay back on this platform in case she needs to like tank something separate. In case fanning out is wise at this point, she's gonna stay here. She's gonna pass the turn to Verona. Verona's like, okay, I think I can take care of the next one. She will lock in this, shoot, and then ignite. That's 6, 12, 19. You watch as it almost dies, as Verona's like, damn it. Okay, it's really close.
Yeah,
Alright.
Director?
Looks like it's finally time. Do you need a source of damage that's like still less than 10, but still relevant? The man.
Oh, he's holding back.
The man strides forward and squares up. Director, that's so bad. Director, can you push yourself to please meet the minimum success threshold? Okay, God bless. The director reaches down and deals, because he has +0s and everything, as much damage as his swing. 6, which is exactly enough to kill the orb. The director will now be hit by AoE attacks. He flashes you a thumbs up.
Yeah, you could probably stay here.
Yeah, be on the other side of the shield.
Right, well,
Oh,
it.
yeah. I'm hiding.
Yep.
He tips back in that direction. Okay.
Right.
These characters, I'm going to move them to the back, are spent.
Yeah, and they're probably gonna stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that means the rest of us are bouncing.
Yeah, I think that means you're all bouncing.
Let's go.
That's what it.
Okay.
We bouncing.
Your squad bounces up and get the, the bounce pad coming with you. Boing! You fly over Steinwebs. Hey guys! Boing! As you thunk down in the middle, all next to the queen. Okay. You gotta deal 99 damage or lose.
Did she get dealt 50 damage from the beam?
She did not list blocked it.
Okay. 99
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Can you buff up my attack?
Do you want me to do the speed? Do you want to do the speed attack, and I can buff you, and the Nectar can buff you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just
I
give
use my-
Willow everything.
Use my support to give Willow double movement.
Give triple rolls to die, Willow.
All right. I'll do my triple rolls to die.
Okay. No damage, no damage. Damage. Okay, so you take -5. I mean, Willow, don't take this personally. Mathematically speaking, I think I've dealt more damage to you than the boss has at this point. Anyway,
a good thing.
take your +9.
Alright, so the 18 from the movement. Or, no, I
Yeah,
did
you're-
math wrong.
It's 18.
Okay,
The bonus caps out at +9 of Trouble speed boost. And then you get +9 from Nectar doing this.
So 18 from Nectar and Treble. And then my movement, I can move up to 12 now because I've doubled.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So it'd be, buff stacking on Willow, go.
I think, so if I have double movement with Grasp the Earth, it's 12, right?
12.
And then, okay, and I caps, okay, so 12 plus 18.
18.
I can do math.
Yeah, you're gonna hit her really hard. Buff stacking on Willow, go.
30.
30.
Alright, I think I'm gonna punch so hard I'm about to make a supernova, and I'm going to ignite as well to push.
Okay, you're adding everything to
So
this.
I'm adding a d6 to this.
Hey, Willow,
Okay.
do you think maybe now's the time for you to unlock your super mode?
Should I?
I don't think she needs it. Look at how fast she's going.
It's like Sonic running in a circle around the edge.
You start to build up speed and speed and speed and speed.
And
Hold
then,
on.
this is a Starlight Punch, so
Of
1d6 extra. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
the
It'll be a
maximum.
20 or a
And
1.
you start to build up speed as all of your power starts to coalesce. By the way, this is how we've been handling things in our team. We just literally stack everything on Willow, and she throws so much numbers at them, the problems stop existing.
How do you think we got this far?
Oh shit, really? That's what beat the demons? Yeah, makes sense. Willow, you start picking up more and more and more and more and more speed as the queen, God bless, does not clash with this. The attack obviously hits and blows a chunk through her armor. You can see this armor is empty. It's just raw flame on the inside. The impact travels through, and you see the spell go awry to the side. You still have turns. You still have time. That was about, that's 36, 41, 45 damage. Boom!
Okay, so we need about 55 damage.
We need 55 more damage, yeah.
No, that's easy.
I have a question.
Yeah?
If I use my Do It Again ability on Willow right now, what happens?
That will allow her to repeat the Starlight Punch, but not the other components of this.
Okay, just checking. Just really quick checking.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that's the end of Willow's turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Who goes next?
Next will be Seagazer. Go wild.
Seagazer gets herself ready, and she's like, okay. Theo actually stops, and she's like, okay. In this case, I'll boost you guys up. Be ready for it. Seagazer like, yeah, sure. Sticks with yellow. Seagazer, that's so bad. That's so bad. Rolls worse blunt. She rolls up, tries to hit the queen, and just flat out misses. Crit 1 happens. The queen is gonna turn and just beam Seagazer for that one. That's a wound. Seagazer passes the turn over to Ace.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is walk up and give the good old Big Bang.
Yes.
So, roll to do plus 1d6, so 1d6. Ooh.
Ooh, lovely.
That's
Okay,
a
okay.
19.
19. Okay. Add
Mhm.
a 1d6 to it.
Roll 1d6. Am I being supported?
Maybe.
There you go. 1d6. Woo! That's
Oh, okay. Yeah, substantial enough to hit. You get her.
Yeah, and then that's what the added thing is, like 2d6 plus 2 for the
Yes.
Bam, 12. Can I
12.
Can I knock her into the air?
Yes.
Okay. Scroll space is just straight up, because why not?
Straight up, she pops into the air.
Oh, I'm talking about like up, like vertically.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's vertically up. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then fuck, what do I do here? I still have I have more stuff, but I just think it's fine. How much damage was that?
That would be 12 plus 12 plus 6, 18, 5, 23. She's up there. List is going to take advantage of the situation, dart forwards, and Theo is going to Golden Sword List. The benefit is doubled. List ignited, but she will clash anyway. Love to see it. She's going to lock in a 9 plus 9. Okay. She darts her way forwards. This will be a forced clash. Plus Golden Sword. Okay, this is gonna be close. I gotta do actual math for this. That's a bad roll.
It's fine.
List is at a hold on, let me math it. 2 on that. 21 plus 3. Okay. Nectar's gonna oh fuck. Okay.
Let's ignite.
Oh, she can't. She just locked in.
Oh, that's fine. I can do a support action to ignite to do a support action to forfeit my next turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll just do that. Ignite. As Ace just like picks up his Sea Gazer sword and just
Argos?
fucking what?
Yeah. Both of you.
Oh wait, Argus has tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sure
Oh,
does.
yeah.
Finish of your turn, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just drain the queen.
Oh!
Yeah.
Hey, oh, okay, let's go.
Yeah, let me.
Wait,
4!
you the queen?
You drain the queen. The queen is now rolling 4 lower. God fucking bless. List slices through, carrying over to the other side. And, finger snap. Hi, Riddle. You should be locked into something right now. You watch the queen, and Argos tactics pops, his single-handed savior, siphons some energy from her. List's attack travels straight through, cutting through her body, and then we fucking go. Queen whirls around. Okay. Beneath List's feet, a platform of isolation forms as Riddle creates her foothold. List whirls around, overarms, and just slices through her body, sending her boom down to the ground. She hits the dirt, and the spell starts to fade. Riddle turns to Trouble. Trouble now!
I'm gonna do my best.
Uh,
I'll do it again, and let's see who gets sucked up in it this time.
Okay. List lands with a cheer as in that moment the spell fades, and in its place another portal forms directly on top of your squad, Argos. And yeah, all of you guys are pulled inside naturally. Okay. All of you are oh, hi, Queen. All of you are yanked inside and vanish. Well, let me go like this. Okay.
You forgot List.
Forgot List.
She's behind so many layers.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hands on
Liz.
it.
Oh fuck, Sonnet.
And creature.
Oh yeah, fuck Sonnet. I forgot about Sonnet.
And creature.
Oh yeah, and creature. I thought you were calling Sonnet a creature. That's why I was.
It's not a creature. Fellow demons are. Okay.
So did we deal enough damage?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Attack broken. Barely. You all make it to this platform, visibly relieved. The queen actually seems to have taken a substantial amount of damage from this. She lies motionless as Basil's squad pops back into existence, but before that happens, you know what time it is. And your entire platform
good.
feels a boom as the stun goes off. But we're not focusing on that. We're focusing on what's happening inside the flame.
It's okay, Stein. Team Stein will save us.
Team Stein!
Save opium.
Team Stein saves Soul Society. Inside the flame. Oh my god. Nicely done, squad. That took literally everything. You make it inside. And find yourselves naturally at the bottom of the tower. You're going to run up. And... oh boy. Actually, give me 5 seconds. I'm just gonna use the bathroom really fast.
Yeah, let's take a really quick break.
Really quick break as we head into the finale of the session.
How are you guys' energies holding up?
I'm good.
I'm pumped.
I'm also good.
Easy.
I'm looking
Great.
Okay.
You doing all right, Jackson?
Still alive.
Oh my god.
Hanging on to all my super moves, because come on, we're not even in phase 2 yet.
We're not even in phase 2 yet.
Hey, if we have to blow all our ults in phase 1, might as well just reset.
Honestly, dude, that's what I was saying. How you doing, chat?
I was really scared. I did not know if we were going to be able to do that 99 damage.
Oh, we.
I was like, I was sweating.
I'm so confident because I can literally just rewind time.
True.
True, actually.
That,
I forgot.
You guys were sweating. I was just like, if we don't, I can just rewind time. She keeps the damage we dealt, and then we just go again. It's fine. I would take a wound, but it'd be worth it, right?
That's so in character because it's like all of us living in the moment, like our characters would be. Ace, like, it's fine. It's fine. I got it.
We all horribly die. I can just rewind. We can just go again.
We can actually reset.
The power of the echo.
Treble did still have a combat turn, but Treble is not a. She can do decent damage, but like, you know, Treble isn't going to be doing like 85 damage or anything.
Not Willow damage.
Not Willow damage. She would need to buff herself to do Willow damage.
Yeah.
Or have a special, or be using a weapon or ESP that has a special mechanic, which she doesn't have one for this fight. Well, I do have something I could do, but that would be kind of really fucked up.
Like, at the end of the day, if anything bad happens, I get a couple retries, right?
We have our soft save button.
Will it scar you forever? Probably. But, like, you know, at least you'll, you know, be alive. Everything will be good.
In the end, Treble truly is better at support than anything else.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Woo!
That's fine. Take a few more seconds, man.
No.
Yeah.
We're not in a rush. Everyone's energy levels are good. We're good to go.
Yeah. I was talking about how if we didn't reach the damage cap, I would have just rewind.
Yeah.
It was fine.
No, trust
I was
him.
like, man, you are so calm, but now I get it.
You understand?
I was
Dude.
like, how are you going to hit it? I hit him with everything I got, and it was like 30.
You gotta trust in the vision, Tiny, okay? When have you ever doubted me?
You gotta trust in list stabbing real good.
Yeah.
That's hitting really good twice.
I love watching your teams sort of break down into like, oh, we found our team's strat. We found our team's carry.
Team Strat put everything into Willow.
Put everything on Willow.
I have a skill that goes, you get double the speed. You have a skill that goes, I do more damage based on how much I move. And I'm like, it's so free.
Meanwhile, my team...
Meanwhile, your team.
Say something nice about Riddle.
wait, where the
right
fuck-
now.
Answer with that one, like, don't say anything, I know.
Where's
It's a
GK?
wound.
Wait, where was GK?
If List rolled bad, he was going to dramatically fly in and Rider kick at the last second to see if he could deal the remaining 2 damage.
I'm just like, it's so insane that there's been 5 moments where I've just forgotten GK's
Yeah,
existence.
I was counting on that. I'm like, oh, it's time for his redemption, but no, List soloed too hard.
It's just life, man.
Yeah, listen, it's just how the way things are.
I
Okay.
just forgot about him.
And I was so ready. It's like, don't worry, guys. I can see you blew it at the last second. Count on me. Check out this sick D20 roll I would have busted out. It's like a 14 that probably would have hit.
At least he didn't get stunned.
You're right.
Yeah,
actually.
the GK will save us.
Boom.
Believe in the process.
Oof.
Nah, I'd win. Okay. So. This is about to be really bad, I realized.
No, it'll be fine.
Oh boy, okay. Up the tower. The final stage of this relay race awaits. Mike finds herself stopped by a tremendous draconic form on the far side of the arena. It stays coiled around the platform and makes passage almost impossible. A light sun seems to burn off to the side. This higher point of the tower almost forks away into individual smaller towers. It evokes a specific image of worlds long gone by, yet not fully realized. Mike pauses here as... No, I've got to change your location for this. Your squad, carried by Theo's little head wings up, floats into the area, thunk, touches down. Mike turns around, seeing all of you, and is like, oh my god, you guys!
Mike.
Literally turns, rushes over, awkwardly stares at Theo, hugs Cast, hugs Argos. Sonnet's like, I apologize for not blocking that last hit. Oh no, it's fine, I had it handled. So, what are we dealing with now? Theo sort of stands up straight and she's like, first, one important thing. Mike, yeah? Argos actually assisted me earlier. I've regained my ability to listen, so if it comes down to it, you don't need to bear this burden anymore. It's actually okay. Mike looks over at you, Argos.
I just kind of smile and shrug.
Do we have the time to trade it? Do we have the time to trade it back? She sort of tilts her head. Be a little dicey, but She sort of pauses, thinking. Mike, like, I think I can handle it. She closes her eyes.
You
Oh.
can handle it, but you don't have to.
She. Ha 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 ha. The name of her purple stat is for them. I want to see this through. I had a chance a little while ago to, A spike of pain goes through Mike as she tries to say what she wants to say. I had a chance a little while ago to save my sister from dying by pulling them into a space, pulling her as well as every other loose flame in the derelict into a space similar to this. Doing so, without keeping the queen occupied, without every single step up to this point, would have been massively reckless. And knowing the fight that she's seen up to this point, likely would have resulted in everyone's death. She looks around the area at both Theo and List's, like, sort of burnt up states, looks at the wound on Cass's arm and is like, I know I made the right decision, but I had the opportunity to save Circuit earlier and I didn't take it. I don't want to see this half finished. Wilts.
That's not on you, but I can respect that determination
She closes her eyes.
and support you through it.
You see her eyes light up again. Cass sort of sighs and is like, okay, just be careful. Let's not to interrupt this. I really, really do not want to be the spoil sport right now. There is a gigantic dragon aiming its breath at us.
I mean, there has been for this whole time.
The dragon stays sort of poised up on the other side of the arena, and you again feel its presence bearing down on you. You've been hunting it this entire fight. You can tell this is not one that you just simply stun and walk past. This thing's a behemoth. This is the space you need to get Mike to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, tactician. Any plans?
Well, I've got this gun. How about you guys?
Sonnet is like, I can continue to provide a walking barricade. If I ever attack, obviously that will come to an end, but until that happens, I should work as a good obstacle.
Did the rest of you not bring guns?
Liz is like, I have a gun. Cass like, I can more or less make it work.
You know what? I brought enough for the class anyway. I'm gonna activate multi-hand Messiah.
Let's fucking go! Okay, you're gonna gun everybody up.
Yeah, let's light up this dragon, guys.
While you guys are doing that, I'll try to get around it, I guess. Cass looks over. Good luck, Mike. Mike sort of nods and starts to rush up, and she will sprint towards the dragon. Everybody else, you're gonna give everybody a fucking gun?
Yeah. All right, everybody, be as distracting and annoying as possible.
Okay, so you know how the breath works at this point. I'm gonna just say you guys are all in range from where you're at. Decide who goes first, and we'll take it from there.
Oh, well, that was my action. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so pick who's up next.
Wow, I wonder what the cone hits.
Yeah. Pretty wild, right?
How about Cast?
Okay. Cast is going to move into this space and is going to take a shot. What buffs does... The gun gives a 1d6 bonus, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Cast is going to roll to die.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Alright, roll to do. Add the 1d6. Jesus. And then 3d6 for magic tricks. Cast is going to take the gun and multiply it yet again. And just start fucking firing. Sonnet is going to place herself here, as the dragon's attention is pretty firmly on Cast. Okay. Like that. Oh god. List is going to yell, Mike! Mike turns, yeah? She throws Mike her cello case and is going to turn off in this direction. Go! And Mike's gonna start running and running and running. She makes it here. She's gonna lock out, touchdown here, and just stay in this space in front of the dragon. Theo, List then throws down at her feet the cello case and is like, okay, now, Theo's gonna grab you, Argos, and her, jump into the cello case,
What?
and pop out by Mike.
Oh.
You all are currently occupying the smallest spit of land in existence. Liz sort of sighs and she's like, I'm sorry to reveal my techniques in such a way. This is how I was getting around so quick earlier. And then the shot is going to carry through. Kest is going to take only 25 damage from this, and will not wound instantly as the beam travels across. End of act, start of next. Everybody reroll, keep or reroll.
I'm going to reroll.
Yeah, Mike is going with this. List is.
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Is the stream still active?
Oh,
for me
the
right
stream
now?
would be active right now.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. The flame is shockingly a very good conductor for information. The giant dragon is a giant obelisk. Nobody can see what the fuck is happening under the sensor bar.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Okay. Dragons. List is going to look over at Argos. Any plan for getting past now?
Yes. But okay, here's a question.
Yeah.
If Cast used a multi-hand Messiah gun
Yeah.
against this dragon, does it
Yeah.
get marked with tactics?
It does!
Okay, cool.
It's also marked with tactics from different things that you were doing on it before. Just in the queen fight.
Well, sorry, just scrolling through all the stuff I can do with.
Just remember
Yeah.
that it's had tactics the whole time. The
Yeah.
icon's just teeny tiny. 'cause
It's so
it's
small.
so big.
It's
So
so
it
fucking
is.
small, yeah.
Well, it does, and in the rules, it doesn't matter how huge this thing is. I can pop tactic to fire a rocket at it and move it 2 times my swing in a direction of my choosing.
What direction's it going, Argos?
Down. Just gonna push it out of the way with
Just
a
moving it.
meager explosion. Single-handed savior. I'm sorry, because I know this isn't pleasant, but
She manifests as the explosion. And, you hear the scream as the rocket darts forward, hits the base of the dragon, and it detonates. The path is created for Mike, and she will run and run and run. And with it down there, List is going to move up. Oh, God. Yeah, she's placing herself. Here. And she's gonna hit the monster once and get the cone aimed at you guys. You know what her plan is. That's pretty much what everybody's gonna do across all their turns. Ain't nobody fucking with this. You guys have a clear victory. List spins around and drops her bastion in the way. She takes 12 less damage, blocks the AoE on you two. This will still wound her. List is, she takes another wound. You watch as, part of List's, armor literally burns off, melting in the heat, and she's like, if I have to tank that thing one more time.
yeah, don't do it next time. Tank swap.
Plus 18. Okay. And the fire travels through. Mike makes it over here. She moves to the edge of the tower, and you hear a somewhat drunken Riddle chime in. You guys are almost at your limit. I'm pulling. We got stunned. And you all pop out of existence. Mike having made it this far. And with this, she makes it to the top of the tower. Is up really fast? Okay. Mike makes it to the very zenith of the tower, flames whipping around her on all sides. She sort of places herself here, and she looks around, finding a place where almost like a nerve center of the flame is. It seems to gather here, and she reaches into herself and starts to pull something out. A device that she's been able to hand deliver up to this point. She pulls it from her body, taking hold of what it properly is. This device, this MacGuffin, this thing that should be the key to fighting and defeating the Queen, fighting and defeating Eternity, is a crown, matching one of the Queen's own. Her fingers lock around it as she begins to pull, focusing her energy on it. She tries to give an order to all of the flame. Fighting will stop. Everything will be okay. She lets that call out. And her eyes open. The crown. It isn't her expectations. The flames whirl around her. She feels a deep bite in her soul. Pain lances from the back of her head forwards. She expected the crown to be able to connect her to all of the flames here. That is the case, but it's a crown. It exists for one purpose. It exists to give an order. Mike thinks. She thinks about when she dived into the flame earlier to save Circuit. She thinks about that moment that she felt all of their pain. She knows what the crown's going to do. It is going to put forward an order that the flames of the derelict must follow. They must create a cage. They must expend themselves, soul and all, creating a pattern for Eternity to be dragged into. Mike's body freezes. Trepidation running through her. There's no way they knew the cost, otherwise, she pauses. She opens her comms, and her voice echoes out for a second. Guys, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't want to do this. She freezes as you all get this message. Everyone on the outside, literally mid-fight, freezes in place as something else happens. A searing pain drives itself through Mike's head. An almost misty form works its way out of Mike's body, places its hand around the crown, yanks it free, and stands. The flames begin to billow just the same, an order given, carelessly this time. Almost reaching its way outwards, this shadow, this flame that existed from inside Mike, grabs 4 individual flames that seem to whirl and twist and contort around the area, and pulls them screaming inwards. Mike reacts with a yelp of horror as the individual twists these souls into something a little more substantial. He places himself in front of her, opens and closes his hands. It's not as keen as Tetra's handiwork, but it'll do for now. Mike freezes, looking up at the man in front of her. We made it this far just for you to turn your back. Really? Okay. He pauses and looks down at the flame. I don't really need to be a muse to give orders with this thing, right? She takes a step forward and grabs at the crown, and as she does, her hand darts into place, and Dekka actually lets her grab it. Feelings connect the two for a moment. Why is here at this exact moment? And all she feels is agony from the man in front of her. She almost recoils naturally. So what? You're about to turn? About to walk away? You couldn't even bring yourself to use the crown for anything good. He holds it against him. I thought a muse was supposed to be able to use this thing. But so long as everybody's listening, he smiles. Holding the crown in his hand, the flames begin to billow and change shape. It feels like the nature of the tower changes. You shouldn't be able to communicate with them. Mike, you seem to be confused about something. I don't need to listen to what they're saying. I don't need to understand. This place, it's not her kingdom. These, all around her, all around us, these are her victims. He takes a step back in this direction, still balancing the thing in his palm. Every last one of these souls wants one thing. Yeah, revenge against eternity, but eternity's not the one that directly burned their world and butchered their homeland, right? Mike looks around as the tower begins to surge with energy, power coursing through. I understand. You grew up in World 12. You don't really know what real war's like. But to the people that lost their lives in battle, they want one thing. They want it to end with their enemy's head on a spike. Be a mighty nice thing if we offered them the opportunity to do that, right? Mike sets herself. The tower changes again. Flame is billowing through the area. The purpose of the crown has shifted. The thing that was originally supposed to bring you hope, now set towards a single goal. Dekka has one objective, and Opia learned it immediately. The derelict is going to go supernova, taking eternity, the queen, and the demons with it. So, pretty simple. Tell Opia to pull out. I've got things handled now. We're burning it all to the ground. It's time for this story to end. Mike takes a step forwards and she's like, absolutely not. We fought up to this point to make sure that these people can live. All of them. You're not just asking the demons to die, you're asking the people here to die. Mike, they're dead already. He turns and stares over at her. Nobody survives the end of their world. Not actually. You live as a ghost until you find a place for you to finally rest. This might be mine if I'm lucky. He holds the crown and he's like, so, scurry off. Mike takes a step forwards and her arm darts forward, linking with Dekka's. Catching his elbow, she guides it downwards and forces him to drop it. It clangs against the ground as his body whirls, unable to keep up with Mike's. You're not as fast as the other ace. She throws him to the side and bangs him off one of the pipes. Hitting heavy, she feels another pulse, a connection for a moment to the man in front of her. He picks himself up as she reaches for the crown again. You think you can really pick that thing up again? Be my guest. She pulls herself downwards and lifts the crown daintily off the ground. With a muse's connection, she can feel what it actually is. It is a two-way loudspeaker. It is a way to transmit an order to the rest of the derelict. What Dekka has done, what Dekka has demanded, was that every soul here sacrifice themselves for the conflagration. There are screams. There is panic. She tries to speak through the crown. Not a single soul will listen to her anymore. He raises one hand and easily takes it back from her. He places himself back up against the makeshift throne. So, you understand. She feels something boiling up in her gut. Is it rage? Confusion? Every attempt at diplomacy with the demons up to this point, thrown aside because of what reason? Why? She steadies herself again. Oh, good. Okay. So we're going to continue then. I was thinking you'd probably give up, but oh well. He settles his sword just the same. Mike falls into another stance again, and she darts forwards. Dekka in this moment allows her to hit him. The strike travels through, and she feels something from the man. Another sharp, stabbing sense of pain through Mike. She takes another step backwards as she feels the man's intentions, as keen as day. Dekka has one goal here. One way or the other, he plans on dying. She freezes. And darts in again. Again, thunk! She hits the man, he recoils back, hits the wall. But something about it feels wrong. It's not self-sacrifice for the lost. It's not self-sacrifice for the soldiers that he lost in war alongside him, like he says. Mike feels something arc back through her fist. The raw hypocrisy of it all. She takes another step backwards, trying to keep herself focused, as she stumbles and knows Dekka's true intention. It's simple, actually. He's seen how things were going. He's watched it all pan out. He knows if it carries on exactly as it has, she, her friends, maybe somebody beyond might be able to pull some miracle out of somewhere. They might be able to overturn everything that's happening here. That thought scares him more than anything. The idea that this might all come to an end. So, he places himself here with one intention. To make someone like her swing her fists hard enough that he breaks. So that the day she steps into a peace that exists alongside demons, she will be too broken to enjoy it. It stings through her mind and provides an instantaneous moment. Dekka, darting forwards, catches one of his blades and drives it upwards towards Mike. The other wheels around his body, as she tries to raise an arm in time, but it catches her on the upper arm and he drives himself forward and is going to ignite to boot her backwards. She flies free, hitting the edge of the tower. As a thought mirrored in his mind and said out loud finally comes through. Sylph was one of my friends, you know? Mike, why do you World 12ers all make the same decision? You all had a chance to be someone, and yet, this is what you wound up as. It's time for nobodies to leave the stage. He throws his sword, slicing off the edge of the tower, and sending her cascading towards the ground. Spins the crown on his finger, taking a step backwards. Was wondering when you'd show up. You got back here fast.
Put it down.
He's like, fine. Rolls it across the ground towards you.
She looks at it. She considers crushing it, but she knows that's not a good choice. She sort of just pushes it to the side with her foot. What did you do?
He sort of gestures. Look around. I'm giving everyone a chance for the revenge they deserve. You thought this all would end with us getting along? There's still time. Get Opia out of here.
There's a moment where you see Trouble. You see a lot of expressions cross her face. She's trying to do what she always does. Find a reason to understand him. And she looks him up and down. She looks at the area and she sees Mike is already gone. She didn't make it here in time to get the crown back for Mike, and she's just, you finally lost your mind.
He like laughs. He's like, yeah, must seem that way. So, how's this gonna go? He lowers his swords down to his side. And you? You don't have the same restriction that Mike did. Every time Mike made physical contact with the man, she felt a spurt of emotion. You feel it as plain as day.
It will never stop as long as he's near her.
You look at this man in front of you, who, still confused and reeling in his pain, walked his way over to the derelict after losing the closest thing that he had to a daughter. The only energy oozing off of this man right now is simply that fate took the wrong one.
You should really stop using her as an excuse to make everyone feel just as miserable as you do.
Sort of stops, turns.
You should also stop pretending like that's even the reason you're here.
Bringing me clear as day, huh? Okay. Then there's probably nothing else to be said, right? A thought rains through your head, he wishes.
I think there's something you need to realize, Dekka. I don't have to hold back this time. I'm not gonna let you get what you want out of this.
His eyes open. And he takes one step forward and swings at you. Treble roll to die. Tell me how you parry it.
She literally just grabs the sword and she's like, I'm sure you two don't even want to be doing this either, do you?
The swords
over to his swords.
writhe in his hands. You become locked. Elsewhere. Mike falls towards the earth at an incredible rate, landing in this pile of junk with a loud boom. There's a call on the other side of the line, panicked, as Riddle's like, sending in Argos! Space seems to distort as Argos, you are burning right now. You are still burning. You overspent your time in the flame already. It is still leaving, but Riddle sent you in for a reason. It's literally impossible. And then you look in front of you.
Mike.
You brush over, and you just see her lying there, literally, like, lying there, sort of on her back, staring straight up in the garbage. You sort of, like, look down at her, and she's like, I messed up, I'm sorry.
Cut the stream.
Yeah.
Mike, are you okay? I start gently shooting her.
You thump. Give me a roll to do. You.
Right, I should drop this swing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not- it's okay, Mike. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Uh,
Like looking her up and down, picking her up and like brushing her off.
You dust her off and she's like, I panicked. I'm so sorry. It was almost there. Is everybody still okay outside? You see tears welling up. She is freaking the fuck out right now.
It's fine. It's fine outside. Don't worry about that. What happened?
She will just directly recount what happened. She finishes up and then adds her own spin. I had it for a second. I had a chance. She breathes. I had a chance to save everyone. I didn't take it because I thought the people here are... I don't know why I thought that. I thought all the flames in the derelict, I thought these people were dead. They're still alive. Every last one of them, and I can't ask them to stop against their will. I know. It's like Riddle always said. You need a sacrifice in order. You need a sacrifice sometimes in order to make yourself safe, but I couldn't do it. I panicked.
Of course you couldn't. You're way too kind for that. That'd be a terrible thing to do.
She is just crying. I don't know what to do anymore. Crown's gone. The derelict is gonna blow up. Dekka's... She, trails off. You see her fists balling up. I don't know what to do.
Just put my arms around her and start stroking her hair.
What vibes is Argos projecting right now?
It really hurts to see her like this. So he's trying to give good vibes, but I mean...
As good as you could.
A lot of compassion. It's a lot harder than we thought. But I don't think you messed up. I think you got confronted with something that no one could be prepared for. And I think I'm glad you acted the way you did, because otherwise you wouldn't be Mike.
Oh, you say that after the nobody's line, and you actually... feel her eyes open. It's not directly crying, more still flushing the tear ducts. But she sort of looks out over at you. Is that okay? Is being Mike okay? Because, I thought if I took a stand and just was myself, everything would... I'd be able to handle anything. Is that... She, you look at this person in front of you, and you feel... There was some root of all of this. Added last to Wave 2. and her position as the top member of Opia, she always felt like this belonged to or belonged with someone else. And it feels like Mike has been trying to assert herself lately, but you watch it. This was the moment that she fully really came out, and watching her get smacked this bad is kind of heartbreaking.
If we're not doing this the way we think is right, then there's no point. This is our world. And we're gonna figure out how to save it and who to save. Our way.
You say that. Oh, you go.
Don't compromise because of some ghost from the past can't give up his hatred. We'll figure this out.
You see Mike's eyes close as a thought turns itself over in her head. Fighting the Queen of Flames directly is impossible. Defeating her is not something that can be done. This is what traditional logic demands at this point. Mike feels a part of herself that focused primarily on what traditional logic can accomplish fall away in this moment. She looked at what Mike the person could accomplish and found it to be lacking frequently. However, considering what she saw today, considering what she feels right now, she exhales, amending the mission statement slightly. She sends a message to Treble, saying she doesn't need the crown, that she's trusting her with Becca. Instead, the only option left, she solidifies it for herself in her mind as multiple forms start to spring up through the flame. Different communiques pass from the outside to Mike, messages of concern. Mike sending a message back. Everyone help me. I don't have the crown anymore. I don't have anything that can save us. So instead, can I trust you all to do the impossible? The mission objective changes. There's only one route forwards. To do something that is categorically the same as defeating a major event in the world, a period of history, or an apocalyptic force. Mike's eyes open, as Argos. She takes your hand and leads you deeper into the flame. All that's left is to defeat the Queen of Flames. And that is where we are ending tonight's session. I-ho, baby!
God.
Be like, oh yeah, no, it's totally MacGuffin boss fight. The MacGuffin's gonna save you, bros. You don't gotta actually beat her. Me now. Actually beat her, though. Oh my god.
Mhm.
Holy
funny.
shit.
Yeah.
Good fucking session, folks. You all did incredible. Oh. Holy shit.
Ooh, let me show you guys the fan art.
Mike.
Roma's internet went out. Can you guys see the fan art?
Oh,
Check
yes.
and see fan art. Thank you, Southwest, for putting this together, and believe the Space Program made this bingo card, and here's all the daily riddles from Rion.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of riddles.
Fantastic.
Then we got a save from Dungeon Master Zero. We got a lace
Nice.
from
Aw.
Paint Pal.
Lovely.
Some idiot made this meme. Dude, that's what I can't even
love
walk
it.
down the street because I get an erection. Look at this. You made this, and look at the tonal whiplash you just made.
I didn't know how this session would go.
Oh yeah, sure, dude, sure. For Dungeons Zero, final battle.
You guys literally made it so Mike took 0 damage other than me beaming her.
Yeah.
Good job.
From Leaf, we got
Except Mike.
Oh my
we
god.
got the rest of Zero.
deserve this.
Buff.
And we got
Say.
from PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then from
Oh.
Fuji, we got
Oh my
This is
God.
exactly how it happened.
yeah,
I
we got
love
Hypnotic
these
Game.
idiots so much.
Welcome to Twitch plays Regicide.
Let's go.
Then from Fuji, yeah.
God.
Then from Leaf, we got
Oh,
this.
sick as hell.
Nice.
Complicated. Oh my god.
What I picture every time
Okay.
says okay, Queen.
Okay, Queen.
Fun fact: you can kiss a robot girl on both cheeks at the same time. Her body will take a screenshot. Which cheeks? Then we got this Lord Limp Bizkit, yeah. And then beware of lesbian attack.
Not sure who the attack lesbian is, but I'm scared.
It's me.
It's me. Gonna plaster these all around the doorway of the tavern. Any intruders who don't heed the warning will be atomized on the spot.
Then we got a Michael from
Michael
Zero,
Phone.
Trobbo,
Oh, trumpet.
and then Willow,
Blurred.
and then Ascalon,
Yeah.
and then
Oh.
from South Ross, we have this little nice little thing.
Flo.
Flo.
Oh.
And then we have Run For It, yeah. Then Ace and Argos, and then
Let's
Sing
try.
the Fair
Team Style.
It's peak.
Oh my god, the
the
final
Player.
battle part
Part
1.
one.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, and then we have a few more.
Holy shit.
Take down the fan art overlay so I can properly show this stuff. It's Ace from Leaf,
Let's
Whoa.
go.
and then we have this from Fuji,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
and then last,
Trouble and Willow.
and this from
Oh hell
my
yeah.
shit.
Fast with it. What the hell?
Yeah.
That's
Just
so
saw the
good.
scene.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, thank you all for coming out, and we'll see you next week.
Next
Whoa.
week
Oh my
for
God.
more of this.
Whoa!
Holy shit, I gotta make more mechanics and keep track of how many people got wounded. That was you guys did really good. What the hell? Like,
I took like 2
Yeah.
points of damage, and now
I
I'm
know.
healed. I
know,
full
I know.
everything. I spent no resources.
dude, you guys are going into the like queen body ass queen fight next week. You will be happy.
Yeah.
Holy
But
shit.
yeah, so thank you all for coming out. See you guys next time. Make sure to join the official Discord to talk about the wonderful things that happen in this show. You'll find it in the description below. And yeah, see you later.
Later.
Bye.